lucky ones will see that. The first 7 seconds. Huh. Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hi. How's it going? Oh, got the headphones in again. What up, what up, what up? Welcome, welcome. Hi, welcome in. Tab gang, where you at? Hi, poppies. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How you doing? What up, Violet? Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? You were just drawing? Just thinking of you. Oh, happy to see you stream again. Oh, it's good to see you too. What up, T Gray? Sorry for not showing up in quite some time. I've been dealing with some hard stuff. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry. Well, I'm right there with you, man. I know what it feels like. I don't know what you're going through, but I know hardship. Sometimes the situation is way different, but the emotions and feelings and stuff are similar, you know? So just know you're not alone. In some ways, you might feel like it's unique to you, but there's a lot of us out there that know what it's like. So I don't condemn people for not showing up for a while and stuff. It's all good. I'm just glad to see you. Oh, you too, Violet, huh? Damn. Yeah, that's life, man. I'm always going through something tough, you know, and I'm just glad to have friends around that understand what it's like. Like, yeah. I got some really sad news today. I don't even want to fucking talk about it. So I feel ya. And if it ain't one thing, it is another. I ended a relationship that had lasted 6 years. It ain't easy to digest. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a tough one, but you'll get through it because all in all, you're supposed to do what's best for you, and I think that's probably best for you if you know chose to do it, right? But now, you know, you have some freedom to think for yourself and to live your own life and reflect on the time that you did have together. And you know, you'll meet people who prove to you that it's not one and only, you know, that there's a lot of people out there that you could potentially fall in love with and spend time with and feel just as safe and comfortable and proud of and all those kinds of things, which is hard to see when you end a relationship. It's hard to know that you're always going to be loved and somebody out there will love you to their fullest, but you just, you know, be easy on yourself and do what's best for you, I'd say. But I'm glad to have you back. What up, Crazy Cyber? What up, Gregular? What up, what up, what up? How's it going? Yeah, some of the people that couldn't chat in here can chat in here now. I think they only just realized because I didn't make like a big announcement being like, hey everybody, I changed the rules. Because, you know, that shit will come back to haunt me like immediately. Splish splash or sunny? It's cloudy, not rainy, but we're probably not gonna get any sun. We might, I don't know. We'll splish splash in the van. Let's make some oats this morning. I'm always worried about making too much. What the fuck is that? What do my oats come with fucking sticks? There was like some shit in there that wasn't oats. Ow! That's fine. That's normal. It's just part of my life. Knock on the head will wake you up, that's for damn sure. Or maybe give you a concussion. Either way, it'll wake you up, like, maybe. See, here's a little... What is that? I don't want to eat that. Why are you in my oats? What the fuck? feel like, thanks, bruv. I kind of need to hear that because I haven't really talked about it with anyone. Feel like nobody would get me. Oh, no worries. Shit. I mean, as long as, you know, as long as you're an honest person and you got nothing to hide, then everyone should understand you. What up, Pat? It's been a while. How you doing? How you doing? I'm like 5'8.5", so I'm almost 5'9", but the ceiling is like 5'7". So it's like, actually, I guess it's more like 5'4". I bloody love this whole concept of van life. We're called to manage with the only essentials and still living a fulfilling and complete life. Material possessions are so overrated, man. Thanks, Poppy. I appreciate that input. Thank you. If you guys want to be part of Tab Gang, you can open up YouTube. We have got a live stream going on YouTube right now. So if you want to join in on that, you can be a viewer there. We're trying to get my account partnered. It'll happen before we know it, the more people we get on board. What's good? Getting warmer here. How's the van repair going? Good. Tomorrow I go to San Diego and buy the parts or pick them up. And then I'll get all the tools. And then from there, I'll find a place to do it. But yeah, man, has it ever been the longest process fucking ever? I had to like write out my whole tutorial and stuff. Thank you, May. And then I gave it to... Thanks, I appreciate that, Greg. This is hand stitched by the Shipibo. Look up like Shipibo, Shipibo, Shipibo. Look it up on Google. There's such an interesting like tribe, and all of these like designs come from like psychedelic visions that they have during ceremonies. And so like they play songs and they see these visions, and they've done it for so long that they like associated these patterns and stuff with actual songs. So like this can be transposed into a song. So like if somebody from their tribe saw this, they would know exactly what it meant, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. I feel like it's the most complimented piece of clothing I've ever had in my life, and I wear it every fucking day. Like, starting to ruin it a little bit. The little things kind of falling apart, but, you know, I love it to death. Nothing lasts forever, guys. Nothing. Might experience another, like, tremendous loss in my family pretty soon here, which I only found out about today. So I'm trying to like fucking, I don't know what I'm trying to do today. I'm trying to just be, trying to exist. I should probably open the door. Get some of that fucking... At least you wear it. I have clothes I'm afraid of wearing getting worn. True. I've been through that as well, so I can relate. Yeah. I mean, so much been happening. Like my sibling, my brother passed away, like, just like right before my birthday at the end of the year last year. And, yeah, my dad passed away when I was a teenager. It's like I have a very small bloodline family as far as like actually not like married into the family kind of thing, you know? Yeah, thanks, 2-1. Honestly, it just doesn't look as good as it should, even though it's very simple. The only like type of tech I will add eventually is going to be like an electronic system where it's like I have power and I have solar and batteries, and I'm converting it to DC for anything I need it for, and supplemental lighting and fan in the roof, stuff like that. But for now, I pretty much, that was my kind of concept, what you just said. Like, you don't need more than a certain amount of shit to get by. Usually I make my bed, try to set an example for you guys. The only one thing about not modifying it pre-winter more is that it sucks because it gets fucking cold and humid. I ruined a fucking like $2,200 MacBook Pro by using it in the van for like too long during the winter and shit. So you might end up eating some costs, and then the things that you have left, you be resourceful with them. But yeah, kind of crazy. There's definitely a lot of freedom that comes with, you know, choosing to do this. I wish I was a bit more like you. Really? I don't know. Really? I like you just the way you are. Should I need to take a shower? Okay, crazy cyber. Get it. Get yourself cleaned up. So I have like a bunch of fleece blankets and a weighted blanket, and I just like pull like 30 pounds worth of blanket all over me every night and just lay in my little bed and bliss out. Hey, sweet potato. Aww. See, I like that. Tab gang, hollow gravy. What damaged the MacBook? Humidity or the cold? Both. Because when the temperature changes from like 38 degrees to like 70 degrees, and it just creates condensation every fucking where. Inside of your electronics and everything, just from the temperature change. But there was days where there was like 6 days, we got like 6 inches of rain in like 6 days, and all of that evaporating off of the earth afterwards was not good. You just hit your head and you took it so well, I would have raged at that moment. That's funny. Misa, I hope you're doing good. I miss you. It's good to see you. I think these oats are done. I think. If not, they're gonna be a little chewy. They are a little chewy. Okay. That's good. Well, you know, I think that I am who I am because of the people that I loved and looked up to. But I never became them, just like little parts of them I inherited. You know? Even things I don't like about myself. And I worked on those after. Like being pissed off doesn't really help anything, ever. Like being pissed or upset about hitting your own head, definitely not worth freaking out over. But sometimes life can be frustrating, and then one little thing happens, it's like that's what tips you over the point of being like, fucking A, fuck this shit. And you know, I have my moments, that's for sure. You should hear me when I talk shit. Like I always mention, like people very rarely are such a piece of shit human being that I'll like talk about them like that. But I do that once in a while. I don't think it's the most attractive trait of mine, but I do it very rarely. Have the donations from the other day registered? I don't think so. But the person who gifted them came in last night and was like, hey, how have you been? Missed you. So I was like, good to see you. But I didn't really say anything. We were about to end stream anyways. I'll check real quick though. Yeah, it says February 15th. Paid subs, gifted subs, ads, cheering, turbo. It's leaving out like, I don't know, $100-something worth of revenue from that one day. But still, when I click it, it all comes up. So, I don't know, man. It's fucking weird, because any other day that's similar to that, it always shows me everything. It never like makes me wait, you know. Let me side check it with another day. Let's see. 5 gifted, 1 prime, 1 paid. Let's see what the revenue says. Yeah, something's up, because there's one that's just like hardly anything compared to that day, and it's basically the same amount of earnings for each day. Yeah, I guess I'll have to say something next time I see them and ask them, which is fucking awkward. It's kind of true. Okay, so let's fucking turn this off. Let's put some cinnamon, right? Hella cinnamon. A tiny little bit of salt, right? Because, you know, balance, baby. Damn, is this salt fucked up? I'm doing the opposite of van life. Oh shit, I missed it. I'm doing the opposite of van life. Refuse to leave my below market rent rate apartment in California, but no longer can afford to have a car. Damn, Misa! That's crazy. Misa, you know, and hi Cassie, love you. How are you? Misa, you know that like, I'm also, if you're watching on Twitch, I'm streaming on YouTube at the same time, vice versa. Hi Caroline, welcome. I was kind of in the same position, Misa, like, yeah. Like, I was renting in Santa Monica with no vehicle, and I was just, like, walking to work every day. And then, my lease ended, and I had no vehicle, and now nothing's affordable. I don't know, it's kind of crazy. So what will you do if the rent goes up? Like, is it, do you live like on a fixed rate? Are you on like a grandfathered thing? Got me dancing with cinnamon. I like to get apple pie slice. Oh, apple pie spice. Okay. That sounds good. So when we hang out, Cassie, I'll bring a giant thing of cinnamon. We'll just find things to put it on. I still need to get therapy because I explode quite easily. Yeah, I think therapy could help with that for sure. You know what helped me stop like being a child and like acting like that? Not that I'm calling you that, saying that you're acting a child, but when I used to act like that, you know what like stopped me from doing that? It was just like seeing that it doesn't benefit me. Like, I've never been upset and it made me better, you know? It's like only ever a cry for help, you know? And it's a very childish thing. Like, it's hard to move past. But, yeah. Like, personally, I think you can do it on your own. But if there's a lot more struggle going on that you haven't talked to a lot with a therapist about, then I would say, hell yeah, get therapy. Therapy's so good for you. But if, for example, you were like, I don't know why I'm just angry all the time, I blow up at work or whatever, then maybe just try your best to just calm your nervous system. You know, find ways to relax you, find ways to just reset yourself and stuff. You know, see, I'm more hard on myself just mentally, like, without even speaking about it or acting about it, you know? Like, how do I even explain that? Fucking, I did go for a short while when I could. It seemed like I took too much when I was a kid and repressed it. Now I'm 27 and it's looking for a way to come out. Yeah, I mean, mental health is an uphill battle, you know? Like, one day you're working on your anger, the next day you're not angry anymore and you're fucking depressed. And like, so there's like all these different emotions and vulnerabilities and stuff to ourselves that we need to work on, you know? I'm good, but shoulder is sore. Really? I've been in the same place for 9 years. Rent is stable, but car prices, insurance, and gas keep increasing. Yeah, I think that, you know, unfortunately, transportation sucks in LA, and it's just inadequate. I think to get a car in that kind of situation, Misa, is like start researching like crazy. Like, what's an affordable car but a reliable car, etc., etc. Like, now if you're a car owner and you haven't gone through that whole process, you're gonna piss so much money away. But if you look hard enough, I think there's a chance you could find something really special just for you. I believe in it. Like, insurance, tell them that you fucking live in the desert. Like, don't tell them that you live in LA. Be like, I live in Joshua Tree, and your insurance, boom, down, hella low. Yeah, things like that. Peanuts, raisins. Some woman was euthanized in Holland for depression, so depression is real for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, was that person, like, just depressed, or did they have, like, also, like, an ongoing struggle with, like, Crohn's or something? Is this the same person that I'm thinking of? Many times I just want to get my motorcycle and crash into a truck. No. Don't do that. Let's try to make that the last time you ever vocalize that ever, as an example of how hard it's been. Because the sooner that you can let go of like those kinds of comments and thoughts, like, that's just the easy way out. And if life's hard, don't take the easy way out, take the hard way out. Fuck making it easy. You know what I'm saying? Life's putting you through so much shit. You gotta push back. There's no, the easy way out is unfair to you and to your family and your loved ones, you know? So, I prefer the uphill struggle over the giving up. And I prefer my friends to do the same. Obviously, you can't control somebody's life, but man, if I had a nickel for every friend I lost to suicide or to drug abuse and overdosing and violent crimes and all these things that are just so not okay, that, like, it's just too much, man. And I would never do that to my family or my friends, ever. No matter how hard my life is, no matter if I felt like I was the worst that I've ever been in my whole life, I'd rather be validated by people that see me where I'm at than to give up. This is a tough topic. I feel like I'm speaking too, like, frivolously about it, honestly. I'm sorry if it feels that way at all. Because, like, it's just such a tough topic, but obviously I think a lot of us can relate. Let's bloody try our hardest and find all the possible positives we can. Sorry, mentioning it again. Well, it's better for you. Like, technically, you could say it again in here, etc. But you, as a person, what's best for you is that obviously don't, like, ignore, you know, your deepest, darkest feelings and thoughts, because they're there. They're in your subconscious. But don't let your brain believe that that's even a fucking option. It's not an option, but it's a thing that you know is a way out. It's not an option. Unfortunately, let's just throw that out and put it aside into a gray area. Yeah. Like, if you were one of my close friends and you were talking to me like this, like, I couldn't even stream. I'd, like, have to get off the phone and be like, listen, what's going on? I need to know that you're going to be okay, kind of thing. Obviously, I consider you a friend, even though you're just, you know, we don't know each other that well. But, yeah, it's tough because I want to, like, go on and on about it, but I don't know you that well, and I don't think that it's productive for either of us for me to assume that I can help somebody that I don't know very well, except for, like, the basic kind of things that I can say just off the top of my dome. I think therapy will help you a lot, just to sort those feelings out, you know. Title should have been mental health talk. Nah, when you promote mental health streams, it turns to shit. You already know that, Caroline. Like, granted, it's an amazing opportunity and a lot of people benefit from it. But if you put Mental Health Monday or whatever, it's such a selfish piece of content to think that we could take care of people like that once a week, non-professionally. I know. But yeah, we used to do Mental Health Mondays, and then my former partner continued doing them, and it just became the most, like, uncomfortably hard to digest streams ever. Like, we could never unwind after them because people would be, like, DMing us, being like, telling us their horror stories, or that they've been abused, or that they're suicidal and stuff. And it's like, and once my former partner's mom got involved, and she's a therapist, she was like, yeah, I think you guys should stop doing this, because as a professional, if somebody tells me that they're suicidal or that they've been abused, I have to report it to the police. So technically, that's awkward timing. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Even the professional therapist who was involved in the streams was like, we probably shouldn't do this shit anymore. This isn't really a great idea. Like, the idea is nice, and the irony is that I've seen so many uneducated and non-professional streamers that do mental health days and stuff, and I think that it's just, like, not necessarily the smartest thing to do. Like, if you were a professional in the mental health industry, you would never do it in an open group where people can just come in and say anything, and, like, the chance that somebody comes in and talks shit about somebody opening up is really high because people are so mean, you know? So it's just a hard thing to do. But as long as you don't label it that, you can always talk about it. I forgot to show you. Very simple. Oats, cinnamon, apples, peanuts, raisins, a pinch of salt. Right. Yeah. But, you know, only one way to find out in life whether something's good or not is to try it. See, like, today, I heard some really fucked up news, and I could be just, like, walking around crying right now. You know, I could be, and I'm not, like, bottling it up or anything. I'm just choosing a new way to deal with this. So like, even today, just this morning, I read something that was like, no, fuck, not now. But part of myself was just like, okay, like, you know, you have to process this in a healthy way for yourself. And yeah, so life never stops throwing those punches, I'll tell you that much. So just know we're all going through it. Yeah. Like, I have like one grandparent, right, that's alive, left. All the other ones have passed away. There's none that are like directly in my bloodline. Everything's like married in kind of step related type shit, in-laws and stuff. But I'm pretty sure my only grandparent that's alive is, you know, gonna be gone soon. And she's like she's the person who birthed my father. My father passed away when I was young. She's always kind of been my like bridge between feeling like I feel my dad. And so yeah, just processing things in a healthier way, like figuring out, why do I feel this way? Why do I, you know, like there's so many potential paths you can go down. Or did you figure out how to get the parts? Hey, Misa! You guys, Misa was on the YouTube chat and came over to Twitch. Thanks, Misa. Yeah, I did. I go get them tomorrow. San Diego trip tomorrow. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, somebody told me they could move some things around and work on a different day, and then we could go on Monday. And then I confirmed with them yesterday that I contacted the parts store, and they said that basically I just figured out shit I needed to figure out, and then so yeah, Monday. Will you stream the trip? I don't know. I was thinking about it, but I offered to do the driving, so I'm not sure. I won't be bummed out either way, like, because if we get there we can stream, you know. It's gonna be a quick trip anyways. Like, we'll probably end up being on the road like before I normally even stream anyways, so like we could end up being there around this time of day and we could just stream there. Could be cool. Definitely need to stream something, but the whole thing is supposed to be like a day trip. If I was gonna take my van, I was gonna stop like every 15 miles on the way to San Diego and just park and chill and show you guys shit. So I was kind of like, oh, I'll probably stream the whole thing. But since we're gonna make it into sort of a quicker trip, I think that no, I really love traveling and having the stream running in weird places and stuff. But if I end up being the person who's driving, which they asked if I'd be willing to split some of the driving, then maybe like I'll drive there, and then on the way back, here's a good idea. I drive there, and if she drives the way back, then I'll check my service and signal the whole way there, so I can kind of determine whether or not my modem and my SIM cards and all that stuff are going to even work on those roads. It'd be nice to get there as early as possible, so if we do want to stream around there, we can. Hey, Mezzy. Hey, what's up, Jill? Digital Detox. How are you and how is everyone? Good. Good. Yeah. Fuck, man. Damn it. See, now this part of me is coming out that I'm like, shit, I need to process some things. I might have to go back to Michigan again, you guys. Fuck. But that's life. I might have to go to Michigan for a funeral. Another one. Not feeling good today. I think I'm an alcoholic. I think you might be right, you know? I love you. I have loved a lot of alcoholics in my life, and I care about them. And I don't drink. Kind of says a lot. But yeah, every time you came in lately, you've been saying I'm wasted, I'm drunk, I'm drinking. Should I go drive to get more beer? And you're like already drunk and all kinds of stuff. That's a pretty good indicator that you have a problem. And if nobody else has said it out loud to you, I'll be the one to say it because I care about you. What up, Matt? Are we cooking? We're cooking up a spliff. Oh, I already made the food. It's just oats, apples, cinnamon, peanuts, and unsweetened raisins. Oh, I didn't put like my vanilla protein powder in it. I might just like it like this instead. How are you doing, Nat? Yeah, I might have to go back to Michigan, man. Freebase the gamer subs. I already did. I gotta go refill my blackjack jar. Oh yeah, I gotta pay my storage unit. Oh fuck. I asked the storage company, like, hey, if I ever miss a payment because I'm like, I don't know, stoned. I like was straight up said that to them. And I was like, what happens? You don't like steal my shit, right? And they're like, nah. We basically lock the locker with an extra lock for 2 months until you pay for it. And I was like, oh, okay, that's sick. So they don't like give it to somebody else right away or try to fill in the lock or anything. They just put a new lock on it so you can't like sneak in and fucking take your shit out without having been paid. But I think I need to do that. Yeah, Mezzy, bro. Stop drinking so much, because if you become like a full-on dependent alcoholic, it really is really hard to become sober. Like, alcohol is very much an addictive substance. You go through withdrawals and all that stuff, man. You might as well get the fuck out of that culture before it's too late, because you're young. You're young. You're not even 20 years old yet. Like, you have a chance to just say, oh yeah, I used to drink a ton when I was in my late teens, but, you know, I had to had to get my shit together. Yeah, Mezzy likes weed and everything, but it's really easy for him to get alcohol. And the legal drinking age there is 18. So it's like kind of an option when you live where he lives. Also, when you drink a lot, you don't even get high anymore. You're just keeping off the withdrawals. Oof. True. Yep. And you can get cirrhosis. You can get liver disease. My dad was... Fuck, how old was my dad when he passed away? I don't even know. Way too young. Alcohol. That's why, like, when people are around me and they're, like, shit-faced drunk, like, I can only handle it for, like, 30 minutes, maybe. And then I'm, like, triggered. School, adapting my routine, a lot of problems in my family. Well, I think it's time to face some of those, man. Some of my greatest achievements when I was like 18 was facing all of my issues. Like, sobering up and just like being like, okay, I'm definitely getting fucked up to avoid the fact that I need to work on this, you know, work on that. And luckily I don't feel that way in my adult life, so I can like smoke a spliff and not feel like I'm doing any form of escapism from my life. I even like stopped myself from like smoking when stressed. You know how when people are stressed and they're like, I need a fucking cigarette, and they smoke a cigarette? I stopped doing that even with weed. Like if I'm having a bad day or something stresses me out, or somebody like, somebody steals $100 from my pocket somehow, like that's never happened really in that way before, but it's just an example. It's like even in those times, I try to just be able to learn how to deal with my own shit and just breathe my own breath. And because it changes the way you appreciate a substance, when like weed or alcohol, when you stress smoke or you stress drink instead of like doing it like recreationally, enjoying it. That makes sense? My first step by giving back to school, it's like giving birth. Now I have to face all the other stuff. Stay sober. I agree, Poppies. 100 USD is a full month salary here in Argentina. Yeah, Mezzi's in Brazil. So you guys are both in South America, and probably have some understanding around each other's lives a little bit. Yeah, Tigre. Yeah, that's wild, man. I wish I had like the only time I go, oh, I wish I had a successful business. It's not for me. I wish I had a successful business that I really enjoyed and was passionate about, but could like hire people that like just need a second chance in life, Like, I don't know. It's like everybody's dream, I think, to be like in a position where you can bring other people success, right? Like where your success is never trumped by anyone else's because you enjoy the process of helping lift each other up, like from where you used to be, sort of, so to speak. Kind of wish that I had some kind of sustainable fucking multi-million-dollar company, so like every good person I met, I could give them a shot. Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks to know that I can't help people and that they can only help themselves, but I made it this far. I made it through a lot of ups and downs and scuffles and fights and robberies and fucking unjustly put in jail, unjustly put in juvenile facilities, arrested for shit that I didn't do, like, and let go like a year later, told me sorry. There's so many struggles that I've been through that I wish and I prayed to God that I could get through it on my own, and that I'd be strong enough to just never give up on myself. And like, man, those were some of the hardest times in my life, and I don't know if anybody could have ever helped me through that stuff more than myself, but the fact that I got through it on my own says a lot, Some of my hardest hardships in life, I didn't have social media to reflect on. I didn't have a community to talk to about things, or to like, gain insight. And so I think when I was younger, it was easier to just get in your own head and just be there, instead of like looking online and comparing everyone else's lives to yours, and everyone else's fucking graceful, easy success where they have like 1 million followers like the next day or whatever. Like, you can't compare yourself to anybody else. And it sucks because it's probably pretty easy to these days. You open up any social media platform, see somebody your age in a better position in life than you, and that motherfucker probably hates his life. The person that you're like, I wish I had it as good as him, that person's probably seeking validation from other people because his family never loved him. Like, there's all these weird variables that like make what you're looking at actually not, it doesn't make sense for you. Even if you're looking at it going, damn, I wish I had that, or I could do that one day. Yeah, it's like, I feel like people are so hard on themselves, and they weren't like as bad. When I was a kid, all my friends didn't say like, oh, well, look at this person, and they have this, and they have this, and look at, they've traveled the whole world, blah, blah, blah. Dude, when I was 18, I was like picking my nose and flicking boogers, and like didn't give a fuck about what anybody else thought on the planet of Earth about me or where I should be at in life and all that kind of shit. And now, as an adult, I suddenly feel like inadequate, you know? Not really, but I'm just giving you an example. Like, I have felt that way. I just think it has to do with like our constant access, our hyper speed access, and our addiction to comparing ourselves to every fucking thing we see online. I don't know where the like invisible line was crossed where people posted and you go, oh cool, that's their life, thanks for posting. And then eventually something happened on the internet where everybody started basing what they want to do in their personal lives off of other people's lives on the internet. And it turned from, cool, thanks for sharing your journey, to like, how can I do what you're doing? I don't like my life. And it's like, there's a lot missing in between those two types of interactions between that content, you know? Does that make sense? I always see happy people in Brazil. $100 is 400 in Brazilian bucks. Minimum wage is 1,300 Brazilian bucks. Oh, so minimum wage per month is around 300 American dollars. So that's like what, 75 US dollars a week if you work 4 weeks in a month. So if you're working 5 days a week in Brazil, you're making about $12 a day. Mezzi, I think you are going to flourish and strengthen so much. You know? I believe in you, bro. This weird white guy in California believes in you and your Brazilian ass. Personally, I think you have what it takes to, like, I don't know how long it's gonna take. I don't know how many phases of feeling better it's gonna take till you're like, oh my God, I've come so far. But I look forward to the day where we have a conversation where you're like, holy shit, man. I'm so glad to tell you things have gotten so much better for me. And even if they're not perfect, I don't let that fuck with me. I think you're capable of reaching that point. Genuinely. You're sweet, you're funny, you're honest. You're so honest. It's like, I'm so glad that you're not like hiding all this shit. In my late teens, I could do anything and never tell anybody about it and just keep it in my little secret. You know what I mean? As an adult, I don't feel like that's necessary. But I'm glad that you're being honest, and like, even though when you come in and the first thing you say is, I'm drunk, and it's like 8 a.m. where I am, and I'm just like, fuck, it's 8 a.m., you're drunk? I'm like, oh yeah, it's a different time zone there. But at least you've been honest enough for me to talk about it. And I've known you long enough to put this much effort towards talking about it, you know? Like, if some random person who never talks in here kept coming in and saying I'm drunk and just wanted to keep bringing it up, I'd probably ignore them. I'd let them talk about it, but be like, I don't fucking feel like diving into that shit, man. But you've been around for a while, and you haven't always been coming in this bad of shape, you know? So I just want you to, you know, just do what's best for you. Do whatever it takes. Do what's best for you without hurting anybody else along the way, too. You know? Like, sometimes doing what's best for you could just mean, like, staying away from certain people, staying away from certain areas, until you start feeling like a whole new version of yourself creeping back out. Oh, hey, Pinky. Wait, where's Pink? Oh, there you are. My thing was scrolled. Sorry. Eat your oats, boy. Shit, sorry. I keep like slowly eating them. Can you not see the dog shitting? You can. Hey. Oh, that's a cute emote. I love Frenchies. Wait, does Pim have a Frenchie? Or does she just really love those dogs? Or is that even supposed to be a Frenchie? I mean, it sure as heck looks like one. Could be wrong. I felt I made some progress. I lost my fear of going outside, meeting people. There's always downs and ups. You know what you should do? Go do something strenuous. Like walk 15 miles in a day, or run 4 miles, or go on a hiking trail until you're sweating and until you're so thirsty that you have to chug the whole bottle of water that you bring. Like, do something that makes your heart pound, your blood flow. Do like as much as you can to just push your body a little bit, you know, in different directions than you have been lately, because most of I think is mental and just like, you know, it's my suggestion is do something that your body will thank you later for. Start waking up in the morning and taking like a fucking 2-hour walk. Just listen to music. Don't even scroll through your phone. Just like, do you regret not building your channel? Mooks, what do you mean? I built the shit out of my channel, bro. You know how hard I worked on my YouTube channel to get to 10,000 subscribers? It was insane. It took like every bit of my energy and life force. But if you want to clarify what you're asking so I can answer it better, please feel free to reiterate that question. I think she just likes... Oh, you think she just likes them? Well, they're an amazing dog to like, so hell yeah. I helped my friend raise some Frenchies. Oh, that's crazy. I never posted the picture of me and fucking... That's insane. Wow. Mooks, are you still there? Somebody on YouTube said, do you regret not building your channel? I'm really confused about what the fuck that means. Also, you gotta go meet some girls. Tigray, I don't even think that's the best idea. Just make more friends. No matter if it's a guy or a girl or a they or a them or non-binary, just make friends. Don't worry about getting your dick wet or whatever the fuck. Trust me. Focus on you. Because going and having an intimate relationship with somebody can make your life even more confusing. You have 2 whippets and 1 greyhound? Whoa. Damn, you got 3 dogs. You want to see one of the dogs that I helped raise last summer for 3 months? There was 2 of them though. It's so weird. I guess I really didn't share a photo of me with the dogs. Here's Andy. I was one of the first people to ever hold this dog. And then I took care of him and his sister, his twin sister, for 3 months. Helped train them, and I love that photo. Here's me and my brother. This is the brother that I was saying had passed away. That's him on the left. It's me on the right. As you could tell, fucking loved him. And I miss the shit out of him, man. You know what's a better way to handle with your stress and stuff? Instead of getting angry or freaking out, I think that you should just cry. Just fucking let all of it out. Just stop bottling anything up. Thanks for chatting. It was short but meaningful. All good things to everybody. All right, Mezzy. Drink lots of water today. Don't get drunk for at least 24 hours. Don't jump back into the saddle and drink anything else other than non-alcoholic shit for just a day, man.
Are you down to go to
Just
Randy? Are you down to go to Randy?
Please. Take a little walk to the store. Some things for the week. Love you all. Be safe. Love yourself. Alright. Love you, Cassie. You're amazing. Thanks for everything. And I hope you keep feeling better. Cassie wasn't feeling too good. She's feeling a little under the weather. Wait, what the fuck am I looking at? Damn, I wish I would have got that on camera. It was like somebody riding a motorcycle, but like a kind of shitty beat up one. And the person was like in full clown outfit with like clown makeup and like clown hair. Man's gotta work. He's like, gotta get to the birthday party. That's lovely, and that's a good picture of you and your bro. Love it. Aw, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I miss him, man. It's fucked up. I think that's been one of the hardest things that I've gone through is his loss. Because my dad passed away when I was young, closest with my brother to any other man in my life. And then I would always, through my life, would always think of him. You know, and like, oh yeah, my brother will know this. Or, oh shit, I should ask my brother. And like, he's so talented and brilliant and just misunderstood. And like, he was just such a special fucking person. The hardest part is remembering and being like, oh, Joel would love this, and then you're like, yeah, he would have loved this. That's the part that gets hard. Oh, you have an older brother too? Aw. Keep him close. Tell him how much you love him. While you always have the chance. But yeah, if you guys feel unsure about life and you're like, you know, there's all kinds of emotional processes that happen. One of them is anger, fear, disbelief, all boiled into one special sauce, you know? And so don't be so hard on yourselves. Everybody goes through all these different phases and shit when they're going through loss or hard times and stuff, and yeah, just gotta learn how to be grateful to be alive even though they're gone. Interesting concept, huh? Well, that being said, where's my spliff? Boop. You know, like, After my brother passed away, I like blacked out for like 3 days. Not because of drugs or alcohol or anything like that. It was just so fucking traumatic that like I just don't know what happened for a few days. And boo, hi Caroline. And during that blackout phase is when I bought the van, straight up. Like I already had it saved and bookmarked and messaged the person and all this shit. But like a few days after, I like followed up on that message and was like, I'm coming to get the van right now. And so this van to me is a connection between me and my brother somehow. Like I had to decide on my own that this is my memorial of him. This is my version of being like he's not gone. I don't understand how else to explain it, but it is what it is. Like I already knew I wanted to get a nice van and I wanted to get a certain type of van, but I didn't realize like that this other thing would happen in my life and also affect this already kind of pre-planned thing, you know? So we just remain flexible. As things change, I accept it. But yeah, just as much as I give you guys, you know, any insight, I wouldn't really call it advice. It's mostly insight. You take from it what you will as advice, that's great. But even I need to still keep practicing these little things that I mentioned that may have helped me in the past. So gotta give yourself a break sometime. You can't think of everything all at once. You can't fix all your problems at once. You can't, you know, it takes time, it takes effort, it takes even more unexpected struggles getting back on track and stuff. Yeah, I guess my resilience is much higher though by practicing these things. Like, oh, cheers. When my $2,200 MacBook, which is like my most valuable possession in life, when that just like stopped working and it was like not turning on, and I opened it up and took the whole thing apart, put it back together, and then it still didn't work. Like, if that was me like 15 years ago, I would have maybe just thrown the fucking thing out the window and yelled at the top of my lungs and been like, fuck that stupid computer. Fuck, man, why can't I have anything work? But this time around, I just kind of looked at it and went, oh, I guess that's what happens when you use things in environments that might not be good for electronics. You know, I just like, and I can't be like, oh, you're dumb for doing it to myself either, but just having some kind of awareness around what's going on and accepting it. Not that I'm like physically or financially prepared. I think I'd be a good uncle or dad. Yo, they were talking some deep shit about somebody. I'm glad I don't know the person, honestly. All types of new people walking around the park since they kicked out all the homeless people. Yeah, and it looks like a bunch of people are parking again on that street and they're not getting ticketed. That's not gonna last. Maybe it will, I don't know. You're so talented, you could have more sponsors. I didn't see you post much video. Oh, Muit. Yeah, I have like 60 different videos on YouTube. You know? My first content was 100% original too. It wasn't even like doing what anybody else does by any means, and that's usually what YouTubers do. I started on YouTube and I just posted music videos of myself, of my original songs, of me recorded by myself, posted by myself. So like I feel like I really enjoyed. Oh, you know what happened, Mooks? You know what happened? I didn't post for 6 months and they unpartnered my account for lack of activity. That's why I stopped posting for like years. But before that, I felt like I was doing a pretty damn good job. But true, you're actually right. I definitely didn't post as much as I had anticipated originally. But things change. You guys, since we just started talking about Tab Gang yesterday, like tomorrow I'm going to show you the analytics from the last 2 days. Technically it still hasn't even been 24 hours since we ended the stream yesterday, so we won't have all the analytics, but we went up like 70 more hours yesterday of watch time. But I can show you this. Look, if you're doing Tab Gang, look at the spike. It's working. It's fucking working. 202 hours in the last 28 days. If we can maintain the spike and keep spiking, honestly, we should have partnership back in a few months. I have a few platforms you're doing good, bro. Yeah, it's just like hard to manage all that on your own too. Like my TikTok blew up and I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? I have to manage this now too. Yeah, but I'd like to keep producing more content. Just do whatever makes me happy. Hopefully people enjoy it. Luckily the goal was never to like surpass anybody else or try to be the top or anything. My goal is just to find people that are like-minded, that appreciate that I post. Wait, what is that thing? What did he just grab from his car? I'm so interested. Wait, I think this whole team is from Texas. I think these people traveled out from Texas. The coach has a Texas plate. I've never seen this person's uniforms before in this area. I'll have to go walk up and ask. You guys good? See, like, the funny thing about my social media experience is that, like, I fucking dominated Instagram, like, way before anybody else. And so, like, all these people who have, like, hundreds of thousands of followers more than I do now, they were like, how do you do it? How do you get thousands of likes on a photo? Like, how do you get hundreds of people to give a shit and comment on everything you fucking post? And it's funny that the differences in how people treat you, like when your activity is super high versus when like you stop giving a shit about it. Like other creators start envying it, and then viewers love it, and then when that changes, it'll make people question your integrity and also question whether you give a shit about it or what happened and stuff. It's kind of interesting, social media. Just looked at my calendar and I've been off hard drugs for 506 days. Let's go. Cheers to that. Yep. Dude, listen. When I had an account that when you went to my account on Instagram and you click the first photo and you see thousands of likes and you see hundreds of comments and you look at the comments and it's like real fucking people, you look through all the likes, it's not bots. I could literally message anybody and they would fucking get back to me. I could message anybody, anyone, right? And it's just this weird thing where it's like they care about how you're being perceived online, and that's the key. And that whole mentality is so fucking bullshit and inauthentic in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know, I just saw it a lot while I was experiencing like my ups. Is just people, you know, oh, we want to talk to you now. It's like, oh really? Interesting. So if I keep posting and I get like 1 like per photo and everybody stops fucking commenting and shit, you still want to be my friend? It's an interesting concept. I have traveled to Canada. I love Canada. Cool Mojo Man, welcome in by the way. Canada's amazing. Like the weirdest things happen when you're on social media, and I think some people let it get to their head and use it as a flex. Like, oh, I know this person knows I exist. It's like, yeah, through Instagram, you fucking twat. But like, hello from sunny Ottawa, let's go. I grew up in Michigan and I used to go to Windsor, Ontario with my family a bunch. And we went to Niagara Falls on the Canadian side. So I'm pretty familiar with Canada. I love Canada. Excuse me. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome in officially. Pleasure to have another Canadian in the house. One of our most active mods is Canadian. But yeah, man, I wish my Instagram account was still getting thousands of likes and hundreds of comments. I could literally post a picture of my dirty fucking feet on my travels and it would be like blown up. People would be like sharing it on their stories and be like, I wish my feet were this dirty. Like, it doesn't even make sense, okay? But if I had that right now, I wish I did, only to show you. I'd just tell you, let's pick some random fucking person, say hi to them, see how they react to me. Then you, on your account, you message them and you say hi to them in a DM. See if they ever respond. It's fucked. I don't think it's fair. I didn't like having that kind of like control or manipulative advantage or something like that. I don't even know what to call it. But it did make a lot of companies find me. pay me for sponsorships and all that kind of shit. It's how I got the drum. You know, that company, that's amazing company that changed my life by giving me this drum as a gift. They literally only saw my Instagram. They were just like, oh, looks like people really like you, we'll give you one. And like now, like the only way to keep that kind of thing up is if you sell your soul and you keep going online every damn day. There's something like unfairly inaccurate and inauthentic about fixed picture posts, in my opinion. Like, all my Instagram posts were really happy, but when I'm not posting, I'm not happy. And I'm not gonna post that I'm not happy. But nobody wants to see you unhappy either. They want the inspiring, motivating guy that looks like they can take every low and turn it into a high and all that kind of shit. And it's just like a little bit, it's easier for me to live stream and talk to people and like maybe break people's hearts a little bit by being like, yeah, maybe not everything you thought I was. Like the amount of fucking people I met in my life that I had to just humble up and be like, listen, I get thousands of likes, I get hundreds of comments, yeah, but I'm a fucking dork. Like I have the worst ADHD on earth. I can't spell half the time. I wish, you know, I was, you know, this and this, and like, I love to just like overexpose my flaws to people who think I'm some perfect person. And then, you know, that's just kind of how it ended up feeling in the end. That's why I love Twitch. That's why I think live streaming is the creme de la creme of social interaction online. You can't pretend to be something you're not that day. You know, everyone can read you like a book. And so yeah, here we are streaming. Much more enjoyable than trying to please everybody with fixed still photos and short form content and beg them to watch more than 4 minutes of an hour-long video, etc., 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 etc. I mean, I'm basically like saying a big fuck you to like the short attention span of the world that I was so used to by doing live streaming and endlessly talking and like people, you know what I mean? For me, it just feels way better to just sit, reveal it all, and talk and meet people live versus posting and waiting for it to happen. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Social Media 101. That'll be $1,000 on your way out, thanks. Oh, and then please hire me as your life coach for 10 years. And prepay me 10 years in advance. Just give me like a solid meal, and that'll be good. That's how the internet feels to me. Like, it's never open-ended. It's always like some offer at the end of every piece of content, or something being sold, or, you know. It's like people that will pay Gary Vaynerchuk $100,000 for like an hour of his time. And it's like, great, I get to piss away $100,000 because everybody thinks this guy knows everything. And people will do it. It's crazy. There's like this small, hard to recognize versions of people like that online, and then there's like the people who own marketing companies that are like blatantly, totally fucking scam artists and manipulative. You know what's one fun thing to do is just not give a shit and just live your life. It's kind of what I started choosing to do, but when I bring it up and start feeling certain types of way, I try to express why I am who I am, or why I am where I am. All that really came out of one comment from YouTube from Mooks. He said, like, do you feel bad about not building up your channel? It's like, not really. I feel bad that YouTube decided to unpartner me for not posting for 6 months and then continue to collect ad revenue off of my videos, which were continuing to get 1,000 views every fucking year on the same videos annually. Yeah, either way. Or is it like being famous? I don't know. I know what it's like to be recognized because of social media. I think those are two different things. Maybe they're not in this day and age, but I don't know. I worked around celebrities and musicians growing up, and my whole life I was really close in the entertainment business, and I just knew I never wanted to be like that, you know? Even the most authentic celebrities and stuff that I met, you could tell, like, they live within some constraints, you know? Like when I had a video that got 11 million views on TikTok, see, that's why I don't think, like, there's probably, like, real celebrities that were in town the same day that I was in town after that video went viral. And the amount of fucking people that were like, holy shit, I just saw your TikTok. Oh my God, my girlfriend just showed me your TikTok. Oh shit, you're that guy from that TikTok video with those 3 girls and the hair and this and that. And I'm just like, and it's just a fucking TikTok, you know? There's no like legacy or build up or burnout or anything. It's just a blown up video that everybody responds to when they see the person from the video, but it doesn't really make you anything special, you know? I'm sure there's some motherfuckers out there that get this shit-eating grin every time somebody recognizes them. I know those people exist because sometimes when I go to public events with other influencers, they'll say things like, I wonder if people will notice me. I wonder if people will recognize me. And it's not like a lonely thing. It's like I wonder if people will know I'm a streamer, or I know I'm an influencer, or like, I wonder if people will try to take a picture with me. And it's never like in a playful, like, oh, I better be mentally prepared for that because that's kind of fucking awkward. It's like they're hoping, you know? They're like, oh, I wonder how viral one of my videos has to go till finally some stranger says, oh, are you Caitlin or whatever? And that shit fucks me up. Like, I don't, like, I constantly seek validation as a human, but just by expressing myself and hearing back by others, and I think we're all like that. But some people seek validation on a whole different fucking level. And those types of people make the internet not even as fun of a place. Like people who will fuck every one of their fans kind of shit too. Like there's so many negative downsides to people that have like influence. Yeah. Well, can you please not bring that up in the chat? Because I feel like as much as we're talking about everything openly, there's always going to be some person who takes something out of context and starts some shit from somebody else's thing that they're going through and bringing it up in someone else's thing where they have nothing to do with it, and then the whole domino effect of the shitty part of the internet like continues to topple onto itself. Cause like, you know what I mean? Like if it's personal, it's personal, you know? Because I think like when people fixate on one person, they're losing the concept of why they're upset. Like it's not because of a person or the need for that person to change, and this is just in my opinion. It's the actions that made you not enjoy this something or whatever happened, right? It's like it's usually actions. Like you can't really condemn a person for being a certain way. And if you're gonna pray, might as well pray for the idea that type of interaction can be reduced by treating each other better, not by like pointing a finger at someone like it's them, you know? You know what I mean? I'm trying to say it in like the most like understandably like easy to kind of Yeah, I guess that's really the only way I can say it. Yeah, I mean, like, if I had a negative interaction with someone, I'd just forget about it. You know what I mean? And, like, I think that if you're not the type of person who can try to let stuff go like that, it's something that you could work on. And the quicker that you work on it, the quicker you come to peace with it, and you don't have to rehash it in your own brain and make yourself worry about it anymore. And usually, in my experience, like, if I'm talking to somebody and I'm having a pushback, like, I just de-escalate in any way possible. It's humbling, and it's feels like once in a while I need that. But there's sometimes when I interact with somebody and then, like, I'm quiet about it for like a day, and then the next day I'm like, that was fucked up, but I don't like try to take it to the grave, you know? Well, I mean, if you care enough, then you'll understand that, I don't know. I think that, like, everybody can get along in the world, but I don't think everybody else agrees. Obviously, there's extreme examples where it's like, okay, come on, let's not go there. But I think that in a general speaking way, like generalizing, like people who speak the same language, who are from similar upbringings or cultures, same country, etc., that it shouldn't be that hard to understand where one another are coming from and just be okay with that. See, I don't know. This is just stuff like I don't need to know. You know what I mean? Like, because it's not relevant to the way that I process my relationship with this person. See, that's like, damn, this is going to be like a whole nother TED Talk. But it's a good thing. Well, just give you an example. I've had a lot of negative interactions with a lot of people, and I've never once gone and mentioned it in another person's stream. And I've dealt with those things on my own, but I would never like try to pull somebody else into that, especially if I feel so not good about it already, right? That's kind of like the whole moral of like how I'm feeling right now, is that like I don't think it's smart to drag anyone else into it. And even just mentioning it in his chat, I mean, I'm telling you, it's like it's possible that, and I think that's like unfair for people who don't normally do that. Thank you. I'm not trying to silence you or anything, and we talk about fucking everything in here, but you'll never hear me call out a person's name. Ever. If I'm upset about something, I'll say, you know, sometimes when you do something like this and then it feels like this person's treating you in this way, isn't that bullshit? And then like not bring a name up. So because if you bring the name into it, I can't even talk about it. But if you just didn't include a name and you just said vague shit and didn't mention anyone, I wouldn't ask you who it was, and then I'd be able to talk to you so much more about it. That's kind of another thing, is that it like kind of cock blocks me from being like able to be like to like, you know what I'm trying to say. You feel me? And take that as a lesson to everybody. I promise you, if you don't make it about a person and you make it about an action, you'll learn more about why you feel that way, and you'll stop wondering why the person ever ended up making you feel that way. I believe that. And you're more likely to make progress. Like, say if you went to a therapist and you were like, well, I got into some beef at work, and like, it's less about who the person is, it's about what the beef was and why they, etc. So names are relevant unless it's like a safety issue, I think. But either way, I'm not trying to friggin' lecture you or anything. I hope you don't feel that way. And I'm glad that you feel comfortable enough to express how you feel when you feel it. But I would just try to refrain from using people's names because, man, the internet is a dangerous place. And the way that people treat each other when stuff starts being said, and if you're not in a good headspace and there's no context, etc., it's like, I see it all too often. And I'd like to just remain where I'm at with, like, my friendships and stuff. No, it's okay. You don't even have to apologize. I love you, bro. Like obviously I'm not perfect and I don't always know what to say or how to get myself out of a pinch when I feel like pressure's coming down on me or something. I'm not perfect. So with that being said, like, you know, I'm not trying to control anything or silence anything or tell you to just stop telling me how you're feeling or anything like that. But some of my best friends in my life have, you know, had to mention some of these things to me before. And I'm sure it wasn't the best moment for them to have to be like, hey, Danny, you know, I noticed this thing and I think we should talk about it. And the whole time my heart's like pounding and I'm just like, shit, I need to work on that. And it's not even a me thing, it's just like a me, like, it's my whole like inner, it's like you only really start learning how to control it when you start having more interactions after that and stuff. So I was just like, I've had moments in my life that were like, you're better than this, you know, and I'm just like, ouch. And I don't know if this is necessarily one of those moments, but it feels similar, you know. And to like, God, I'm so glad that I had a couple friends who realized that I'm just imperfect enough for me to like take it and like understand that we're like, when I say imperfect enough, we're all imperfect enough to like, let's just hear it. What do you think? What did I do? Am I okay? Did I do something that upset you or something like that? And those moments are really friggin' hard. And even if you were coming from a place of love and you thought that your intentions were how they always are, and it's usually gone pretty smoothly, and you haven't really had a lot of headbutting with communication and stuff, that even the best of us get caught up in some shit that we wish we weren't, you know, once in a while. Dude, listen, one time, oh my God, one time, okay, back when my Instagram was like popping off, like, and when I say popping off, I mean like ungodly. And I like there's this artist and she's a graffiti artist, and I've been like taking pictures of her art and tagging her in them, and my stories were getting like 10,000 views per story. So I was like, oh my God. And then she followed me, and I like took a screenshot of my notification, and it was like, so and so followed you, and I shared it as a story, and I was like, oh my God, I freaking love this artist, I can't believe she's following me. And then you know what she did? She fucking blocked me. And I was like, what? I was like, shit, what did I do? What did I do wrong? I was like, damn it. Like, I fucking, not only like this person's dope, I like their art, like, has inspired me so much, and I've just, and all these little things, and I'm like, how the fuck did I just gave so much love to this person. I posted their shit like 10 days in a row, and everything, like, they were getting like 500-600 click-throughs to their profile, because I have all the analytics. I know that hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people every single day that I posted about her Instagram, and her followers were bumping up, and I just watched. I was checking the analytics, and I was doing just like a little favor without mentioning it. And then they followed me, and I posted that they followed me, and then when they saw the story, they just blocked me. They're like, fuck this chronically online douchebag who thinks that I'm a fan of them or something. I think that's how she interpreted it. But you know what's funny about that is that she is one of the most famous artists in this town, and when I walk around I see her art every single day. And you know, I can look at her art and go, oh, I love that art now, and not associate any of that experience with what I've appreciated of them in the past. And yeah, it sucks. It's like sometimes you're like, wait, because I didn't do anything wrong. Like, why am I? Wait, you're making it feel like it's a me thing, and it's like, so you never know. And it's not about the person, it's about how fucking weird the situation was, and how it led up to the downfall or whatever. And it's like analyzing that so we can, as a person, change our behavior and try to not get into that kind of situation again. Bro, I'm not I feel like my advice comes better like once in a blue moon rather than me constantly ranting about the same thing for like an hour. So let's change the subject. Sorry. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, here's an example of how the internet works. If you post a really good photo of yourself looking your best and you're confident and everything and you make a good caption, everyone's like, slay bitch, and you get like 10,000 likes. And then if you post a picture of yourself with like a booger hanging out your nose and it's kind of blurry and you're depressed and the caption is like empty, there's just nothing typed in there, no hashtags, like tens of thousands of people will see that, but they won't be there for you. You know, it's this weird concept, is like the people who follow you only want you for your best self. They don't want you at your worst. They'd prefer to come back when you're doing better, because that's the version of you that makes them feel better about themselves. Granted, some of those people also care about these people that they follow, but it's usually self-serving. They're like, oh, look, so-and-so's at a new place today. Look, nice. I follow this person who does cool shit. And then when you're like not pumping out content, everyone's like, so do you feel bad about not sharing? Mooks, I love you. But I'm just bringing up an example. Dude, Mooks, can you do me a super solid? Can you go to Twitch and look me up Potential Bliss? It's free. You might get hit with an ad, but it's not like the whole site is free. I'm streaming on Twitch right now too, Mooks. But you guys, Mooks has been in the YouTube chat, the only person holding it down in the chat, just chatting this whole time. I appreciate you sticking around for the whole rant, by the way.
Hi everyone outside the van, winking face, 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 winking face.
But with all that being said, I want you to know I am also like a see something, say something kind of guy. Like if somebody's in harm's way, or if, you know, somebody's violent, or like a total scam artist or something, I'll tag them. I'll throw them under the bus, you know? But when it comes to just like trivial stuff, for me, I think it's way better to just leave the name out and try to, that's just to sum up everything there. I'd say we do a pretty good job of handling these types of conversations. And I say we, not me. I think we, as a community and as friends, that I'm just so grateful that we can all talk about this stuff, and I hope you don't feel like I think any differently of you at all. And that we're all growing together. So all I gotta do today is order the parts. That's the only like important thing. It is gonna rain again. We might get like 2 days of rain in like a week. And back down to the 40s again at night. What up, Stoner Scribe? How you doing? It's good to see you, man. Oh my god, Nightbot, stop with the plus shit. We're like a few days away from the end of the month. We are not getting on that program. We're not thinking about it. I'm gonna disable that comment coming from Nightbot. Just enjoying a beautiful day here in Georgia. Nice. Good old Georgia. Georgia. Fruit flies. I'm telling you, spring's coming though. There's been no fucking sign of any kind of insects, or like the amount of birds that are coming out more too is getting higher. I'm just warming up. I was getting ready for an interview and another video. So you have an interview? like that. I'm gonna be to my little dumpster. Wait, what? What Napoleon was to Europe? Yep, at another hotel. Oh, okay, you got an interview at a hotel. What's this other thing you're talking about? Kiner, what's up? Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm just making it all up. I've been just figuring out that I can play these little patterns on the low end, which is difficult because it's in like this back right or back left corner, which, you know, I don't know how else to explain it. It's just harder to hit these fucking notes right here. You just have to practice. But I've actually been playing mostly mid and high range with striking some low notes in there and stuff. And I'll go down low. But this is an entire piece completely in the 3 lowest sections. So I've actually never tried to come up with like a melodic vocal part or even whistling, trying to come up with a melody that could be a vocal melody, because my range doesn't really fucking match up with the 3/4 of this drum. But the other section of it, I might actually be able to come up with something, so it'd be cool if I could. Puppies. Okay, let's see what you were trying to say, because I didn't understand it. LMAO, I'm just monologuing my villainous plans. Oh, okay. So what the hell? If that's your villainous plan, what does I'm gonna be my little dumpster what Napoleon was to Europe? What is my little dumpster? How is that? What are you talking about? Thanks, Kiner. I appreciate that. I love playing it. So I think that this could be cool. It's like this, like working with this note and then this note and this note as the anchors. So it's like playing it and forget that it's playing, you can start singing over it. Dang. I don't know what I'm doing. Huh. Fucking A. My brain wants to make this so much more complicated than it really needs to be. A dark alley that I run from and come from to refresh my mind. Do demons ever feel like tormenting the wicked gets to be too much and hang out with angels to refresh? Yeah, I think so. I think really bad people try to pull in like the most like pure non-fucked up people, and they try to like just feel normal, try to not feel like such a piece of shit by like hiring people who are like innocent, you know, stuff like that, making their lives worse than it's supposed to be. Yeah, I think demons feel like taking a break once in a while to refresh. I guarantee it. There's no asshole that just hangs around assholes all the time, you know what I mean? You gotta hang out with someone who's not a fucking asshole. Doesn't even matter if that's just the kind of person that you are. There's no way. You gotta get that balance. It's just like, fuck. Damn, that's kind of weird because it makes you wonder what are like the truths behind like the worst and the best. Like like how does Satan or God exist? How does like the worst and most perfect embodiment of anything exist in one brutally one-sided version of themselves, right? It starts to make me think, like, the devil was just a guy, Jesus was just a guy, they just butted heads a lot, but they were like best friends and couldn't live without each other. And then they wrote a funny story about themselves one day, and then some crazy person found it and turned it into like a religion or something. And he's like, you're the worst, and you do such bad things, and you represent evil. And then the devil's like, no, well, I mean, yeah, but you're the purest, most beautiful, kind person, and together we embody what everybody is and capable of being. Nobody remembers when Lucifer wept. Okay. Weird. Huh. It's not quite really making sense in my brain. Just when he'd ravaged everything after he dried his tears. Huh. You know there's a beat I haven't tried on the drum yet? Doesn't make sense. I have to go drive. I'll see you later, Danny. Have a wonderful day. You wonderful angel. Thanks. I appreciate that. It's crazy. It's crazy that this one little piece right here literally turns into this when you put it together. When you take the other hand out, it doesn't even like feel like it should sound like it does. That's so funny. Wow. And then this hand is only going over and over. It's just so weird that you put this with this. Put those together and throw a little rhythm into it, and it goes. That's fucking crazy. It's just insane. And everything, the fun part about playing these together is that every off note is a note in the other hand. So like dun 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 dun, and then the dun 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 dun. In between every off note on this hand is a note on the other hand. In between every off note on the left hand is a note on the opposite hand. So that's why it all pieces together. It just blows my mind when you hear. But then you hear them together and it goes. It's just, isn't that crazy? How much do you think they cost? I know how much they cost. This one I think you can get for around $800 to $850. It was around $1250 with shipping when it first came out. And the crazy part is that it's now cheaper, and this is a version 2, and they have a version 4 of like the same kind of drum, same key, same shape, same everything, just built even better and sounds better, everything, and like easier to play, all these things that I've read about them and stuff. And those ones, the new ones, are now cheaper than the old models, so it's kind of cool. Luckily this one in particular, and these types, the harder steel ones, they didn't like go up and up and up and up in price. At first it was that way, but then when a bunch of other people started making these drums in the last like 15 years, like more and more people started to decide to become makers of these drums because there's so few in the world and people saw a market for it. Now the past like 5 years, 6 years, a lot of people are starting to make these. And when I say a lot, it's like a fraction of a % of the amount of people that make normal instruments like guitars and all that stuff. There's so few people and companies in the whole world, yet it's a lot more than there was 5-6 years ago. So technically it makes sense that the price has gone down a little bit because it's a very unique market. It's unlike any other market. It's not even saturated yet. So like as a business, I could even start a business for these things and probably, damn, did I just speak something into existence? Yeah, I can't make them. It'd take me years to learn how. Maybe that could be a cool progression of our streams one day as we start making these drums for a living, because they sell for pretty good money. I know some makers, I know some professionals who make really incredible drums, and technically I could link up with them and do some training and like learn, like work for their company or something, or either way. But yeah, so there's more people making them now than there ever was before, which is still not many. So they're still expensive, but they're not as expensive as they were. I mean, 6 years ago this thing cost like $500-600 more, and it's a way older model. They don't even make it anymore with like this rubberized edge on it. They have it where like they did one version with like this really tightly woven thing that went around the edge, and and then they did another one where they have like some certain type of, I don't know, they've been just enhancing it and upgrading it a lot for it to go down in price. It's pretty awesome. Like this one, if I had a new one, oh my god, it would sound so fucking bright and like clean and louder. This thing has been on so many airplanes, it's been in so many different crazy situations, and like thrown in the back of people's vehicles while I'm hitchhiking, and like it's been just everywhere. It's been lent to people who used it in crazy places. It's been this thing has been through thick and thin, and it still plays like I'm playing it today. I got it like 6 years ago, so I'd say it's a pretty worthy investment. Like if I had paid for it and not gotten it as a gift from the company, I think that oh, weird, Hollow. I guess not. Huh. Let me scroll up. Yo, Satuye, what is good? What's going on, everybody? Welcome in.
SATUYE rated your channel with 24 viewers.
You guys, can we get a shout out for Satuye, please? Satuye is an IRL streamer, and I don't know if they're London based, but they've been streaming a lot out there, and we love Satuye over here, not gonna lie. It's good to see you. I really do appreciate the raid. Hold on, let's wait for the airplane to pass. What up, Sarge? What's good? It's good to see you, bro. Wait, I was here already. Well, you were probably there too. Thank you so much for the raid, you guys. My name is Danny. I live in the United States. I travel and live out of a 2006 Sprinter van that has a Mercedes turbo diesel engine in it. And I didn't realize a big portion of my life was going to become me working on my own vehicle, but that is what it has become. So right now we're in LA, and we're hanging out in Los Angeles, California. I'm going to San Diego tomorrow to get some parts. I'm going to work on my van soon here. It's going to be a big ass job. But until then, we're going to be in LA for a little bit while we work on that. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Nice to meet you. My name's Danny again. Satuya, thank you so much for the raids, man. That's so cool to meet new streamers, man. I'm always stoked. I mean, I only really found you the other day, and I think it was through Plant Boys. I forget even who, but dude, I was there the day that that shit happened with the guy and the dog food, but I raided you like right after. And then when somebody in the chat posted a clip, it was a clip of you eating the dog food. It wasn't the other clip. And then I open up fucking Twitter, and there he is, the other clip, the one that I didn't see. And I was like, oh my god. I was like, I fucking didn't even see that. Maybe somebody in the chat clipped the other one too, but I just didn't see it and click it. But bro, that was crazy. I love how you just remain chill. I like that. You got a great attitude. You really do. I'm very similar in that nature where, but don't get me wrong. Like if somebody pokes me, I'm from Detroit originally. I say this on stream. If somebody pokes me, I poke back. And that means like if somebody fucking swings on me or something. But up until that moment, I'm restoring all my energy while somebody else freaks out. So that if it does escalate enough, I'm reserved enough to fucking handle it, you know? Watch out! But if I was that dude, I would not have fucking knocked that shit out of your hands. That was disrespectful, stupid, but also turned out to be a good clip. But like just in general, it's like personally, I wouldn't just walk up to someone who's looks like they're doing something like streaming, whatever, and just assume that this person is not gonna like fucking knock you out. Either way, so happy to see you. I had to catch up with you on that whole clip story because I didn't see it until you can post it in the chat, and Nightbot will say don't do it, but then you won't get timed out. I can copy and paste it, and then I can post it in the chat. You guys can go see. I think if you go on Twitter, you could just literally type in fucking Satuye at this point. How was stream, you guys? It's good to see you, man. All right, I'm sharing it. Wait, let me click it first to make sure I'm not copying. Okay, it's the right link. Just make sure I don't have like a gotcha moment. I just like share some raunchy weird shit. All right, YouTube. Oh wait, I could show you guys. Is that okay? Do you mind? I hope you don't feel like I'm putting you on blast or anything. Like, look. So Satuye does crazy shit when he hits goals. This man has no limits. Maybe he does, I don't know. But he was like chilling, streaming, and he had this thing where he would eat dog food at a certain goal, right? I love how I was like, just say right, like it's super normal. It's pretty crazy, but let's just watch this video. So watch. So he's just trying to show everybody that he means biz when he's gonna handle his goals.
What are you doing? Taking like one piece. Oh, you're recording people.
And this fucking asshole, what an asshole. Not subtle at all. So that's the sum of it. And Satuye doesn't attack him or anything, because obviously he would whoop that guy's ass. But like, it just sucks when people fucking, I don't know, I can't really talk too much shit about that guy because he definitely helped you go viral. But I can say that you handled it awesome. Good job. Thank God he didn't swing, and you would have had to like turn the camera away and be like, be right back, guys. Dude, I don't condone violence, bro. I don't think anybody should condone violence, but you should learn how to defend yourself and know that, you know, if you're not the one freaking out and being an asshole, that you're probably the one who's gonna fucking win. And also, I always tell people this, I'm originally from Detroit. One thing that I learned is that when you're walking around and if somebody acts aggressive and acts tough and all this shit, if they don't have a black eye or like bruises on their knuckles or anything, they're not gonna touch you. Somebody walks up looking like they scrap every other week, like they got a couple little bruises, injuries, cuts, things that indicate that they don't mind getting in a fight, that's when you should be like, okay, this might turn out to be something. But yeah, a lot of people ask me like, are you ever, you know, worried about your safety or anything like that? All it really takes is being observant and not overreact when people start shit, and you know there's a time and place for everything. How was stream today, guys? What's going on out there? Hi, Sally from Scotland. Let's go. My God, Sally, how long have you been subscribed to my YouTube? From Scotland. Scottish. I don't meet a lot of Scottish people. I need more Scottish friends. These people need to get punished or they'll never learn. Yeah, that's true. I don't condone violence, but you can see the difference in between somebody who's got their ass kicked for being a dick and somebody who has never, because they seem like they can just talk shit to everybody. Somebody who's got their ass kicked before doesn't just walk around doing stupid shit like that, even if they're drunk. They're like, nope, don't want to wake up with a bloody nose. Come on. Oh, Shocky, hey, what's good? Yeah, it's only 1 p.m. here, Sunday. We're in Los Angeles. It's a cloudy ass day. I was gonna go out and adventure today, and then it said that it was gonna rain, and then it said it wasn't gonna rain, and it kind of looks like it's gonna rain. So I was kind of, I don't know. We're gonna hang out here. Tomorrow, San Diego. Come back from San Diego, do my mechanic work on the engine. I'm turning like a $4,000 fucking mechanic job into like a less than $1,000 mechanic job by doing it myself. I'm not broke down or anything. I'm just replacing parts so that I can go on longer road trips without worrying about any parts dying out, basically. It's that time. Time to change the diaper on my van. How's it going, Chucky? Yo, where's everybody from if you want to just drop it in the chat if you're comfortable with that. I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan. I'm currently in Los Angeles, California. So where I'm from is across the whole entire country, almost diagonally, you know? About 2,300 miles from my blood relatives. Shocky London, what's good? London fam, cool, cool. London your whole life? Born and raised? Bro, how is Detroit? Hey Lux, sorry, it's so weird I didn't say hi. I saw your comments a second ago and I just totally blurred them out on accident. I'm so sorry. It's good to see you. How is Detroit like actually? I mean, it's worse than you think it is. Unfortunately. I wish I could say that everybody's talking shit and it's better than it is. I wish. But I personally, like, I've never, you know, I've never been in a more dangerous place in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Let's just say I hadn't been robbed gunpoint several times and knife point and all that kind of stuff ever since I left. Not once. Knock on wood, just in case. But yeah, it just seems like a thing that mostly happens out there. Not just there, obviously it happens everywhere, but man, I've traveled a fuck ton since I left. And it's never happened. I've been in the sketchiest parts of Mexico, traveling alone. I've been through Central America and South America, traveling by myself several times. And Detroit is more dangerous. It's kind of weird. How did that happen? What, you mean being like robbed and mugged and have guns pulled out and shit? You're just the unlucky dude who walks down the wrong fucking street at the wrong fucking time. That's just how it is. You know, if you live in an area that's okay and you live next to one that's real bad, and you're just in the thick of it, you know, to go anywhere you have to walk down certain streets and ride buses through certain areas that, you know, you might, when you're waiting for a bus, you might get robbed. Or even if you're driving, people just run up to your car at a red light and shove a gun through your window at your head and be like, there's this common standoff that happens in Detroit that people will come up to your car and pull out a gun, and then the person in the car is usually carrying a gun, and they're like, you know, the person's like pointing it at them, and they're like, and it's like, they're both like, huh, okay, fuck it, we're both armed, and they just like let you go, and they're like, peace. But if you don't have a weapon, everything you had was now stolen. Maybe the vehicle too, depending on what kind of car it is. You think it's worse than Miami? 100%. 100%. Imagine, yeah, yes, unfortunately. See, Miami has a lot of housing and stuff. Detroit is like burnt down neighborhoods, bro. Like, I'm talking entire neighborhoods that people lit every house on fire to spite the person who lived in it. There's gang wars. People are living in entire neighborhoods in burnt down houses that are like slowly being rebuilt. And they're like, it's absolutely like everyone for themselves. I don't think we need to compare the two really though. I just know personally that Detroit is bad. I've been to Miami. I know that there's like gang stuff there, and there's a lot of people in Florida have guns, so everybody's getting shot like all the time. But Detroit, people are like Detroit used to be famous for like, it was the most unregistered deaths in the country for like years. It was like they had so many deaths where they couldn't identify the people because they had been dead for so long that they were unidentifiable, and nobody would be like, oh yeah, that must be this person because they were always here. Like, in the case where you can't identify somebody and that person doesn't even get the respect of anybody knowing that they died, it's because Detroit is so fucking bad that when, especially years ago, I don't know how it is now, it must be a little more policed, but when a gunshot happens and you call the cops, they don't come for like 40 minutes. They wait. They wait till everybody with their guns and the shooting is done. They don't rush to a gun scene. So they usually show up or don't show up, you know? And a lot of times people just be walking down the street and see in the grass somebody just laying there dead. And you'd be like, guys, what the fuck's this? And they'll be like, we already called the cops like 3 hours ago. It's like, what, do they think people are still shooting? And they're usually, it's kind of like that. Either way, Detroit's crazy. I've never shot anyone. I have definitely had a lot of guns pointed at me, though. I told a bunch of these stories the other day, so I'm not gonna tell them again anytime soon. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, it doesn't make me any more capable of just surviving more than anyone else, I don't think, really. But I'm a little bit more aware and a little bit more self-aware, where it's like, if something's gonna happen, I've already had everything but get shot happen to me. So like, anything that anyone can do in an IRL stream if they come up to me is never gonna be worse than anything that's already happened to me, unless they like actually try to attempt to, like, you know. But yeah, I'm like coping right now, trying to think about how it's benefiting, how those kinds of intense traumatic situations that I dealt with as a teenager somehow has shaped me into a very capable adult. What did you do when they tried to rob you? I was like, here, what do you want? I don't got anything else. Is that can't take my soul. You good? Next? What now? Basically, one of the craziest times I ever got robbed, and we got like tons of people pulled out guns and ripped us out of a car we were driving, and I'm not gonna go into detail, but the first thing that the dude said to me is like, we're not gonna kill you. None of us are gonna shoot you. Like, now that we stopped you with the guns, just give us everything you got, you know? And if you don't, we'll just whoop your ass. But, like, we're not gonna kill you. We're not gonna shoot you. We don't plan on using any bullets unless it's, like, gang war shit. We're not gonna just rob some random guys driving down the street and, like, actually shoot a bullet. But, yeah, I don't know. It'll also make you not trust people too, because I had a hard time trusting strangers for a long time after that. I told so many crazy stories recently, Jesus Christ. About the time I hit a lady with my car going 50 miles an hour and she tried to sue me for 2 years, but there was like 15 witness statements and a camera that was on a bank that saw the whole thing, and this crazy bitch just ran out in front of my car when I was a teenager and basically tried to kill herself for a lawsuit, and like ended up, I never got any charges pressed. She tried to sue me with the top lawyers in the Midwest, and then never ever got a case going because she was actually a scam artist who was like trying to jump in front of anybody's car to get a lawsuit going. Like, that happened to me when I was a teenager. Another reason I don't just trust random people at all. Like, anybody's capable of anything. I mean, when I'm driving, actually. If I see somebody who looks like they're about to fucking run across the road, I'm just like, not today, bucko. And to rehash that, I hit a human being with a car going 50 miles an hour, okay? Just to rehash that. Hit them. Didn't almost hit them. I'm one of the few people in the world who can say that they smashed into a human being with their car. Granted, I didn't want to drive. I was like traumatized. I felt so horribly bad for this lady and found out she was a scam artist, and still wished I could have avoided having to, you know, go through it and stuff. But yeah, He's like, I'm not driving ever again. Like the world out there is crazy. Hollow Gravy, can you hear me? Why are you all of a sudden not able to chat? Are you on the sub wall from like, did you get a sub or something? And that was what was giving you, bypassing the let me check, hold on. I feel like somebody gifted you a sub recently. Yeah, you're right there. There's no way that would have. So technically, I think Hollow Gravy, I think you're at this. I think even without a sub, you should be able to chat. But I also think you have a sub. So I don't know. There you are. Okay, cool. It works. Okay, I wasn't sure how long ago you commented that on YouTube, so it's kind of like shit. Okay, cool. Whew, we got Hollow Gravy back. If that was your first attempt, you could have been in prison for life. True. Yo, good point. Nobody's ever said that to me before, and I've told this story to, like, you know, close friends. I've only recently just started to be like, I don't give a fuck, I'll tell everybody online. But yeah, it was wild. Bro, there's so much to the story, and it's... basically, there was like 10 cop cars, an ambulance, fire truck, a news helicopter, and all this shit. And then this woman's boyfriend showed up, who was like a hillbilly with like a mullet that was like, his hair was blonde and down to his ass, and he had a mullet, and he was big as fuck. And he pulled up to the scene, and even though there was cops everywhere, he looked at me and he went, I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker. You hurt my woman. How dare you? What the fuck? And I was just like, what? And then that motherfucker kept screaming at me while I was talking to the cops, and then the cops were like, okay, we're gonna actually escort you away from this scene instead of just let you drive away, because we can't take that crazy asshole into custody or anything, so like he could basically follow you. And I'm like, okay. So they escort me out of the neighborhood and through this whole like part of town that like takes me away from the scene of the accident. And the second the cop drives away, I pull onto this main road, and the second I stop at my first red light, that same dude slams on his brakes. He's like, oosh, because he slams on his brakes so hard, and he looks at me and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you, motherfucker. And he gets out of his truck and fucking runs full fucking speed at my car. And I explained this the other day, way in depth, but basically I looked at him, I looked at the red light, I looked at all the cars that were passing, and I was like, let's do it. And I fucking went like faster than I'd ever driven in my life at that point. I went like 80, 85 miles an hour on like normal streets that you're not supposed to go half that speed. And I blew through a bunch of red lights to like escape him and all this shit. And I pulled up to my mom's house and like ran in and was like, oh my God, this guy's trying to kill me. My mom's like, what? And I'm like, I hit a lady with my car. And she's like, oh no, is your insurance gonna go up? And I was like, Mom, I hit a human, not a person in a car. And she was like, ah. Long story short, it was a fucking crazy day. And then they took me to the fucking, my mom took me to the police station, and I filed a restraining order against that guy. Oh. And that's when the police told me at the police station that this lady's always doing this, and that she's literally tried to sue so many people, and that I should pretty much expect for her to try to sue me. And she did. She tried to sue me for like 2 years and never got a case. Yeah. It's so funny. Like, I don't know how all the streets are where you guys live, but in the United States, there's oftentimes, there's 2 lanes going each way. There's 2 going each direction, and then there's 1 in the middle. And the one in the middle is for like turning left. So the one in the middle and the other 2 on each side. That makes up 5 lanes. I was driving in the far right out of all 5 of those lanes, and when this person ran into the street and went, I swerved into the complete opposite side, to the 5th lane on the opposite side. So I swerved through traffic into oncoming traffic just to try to avoid hitting this lady too. And it was just a whole thing. Everybody that I cut off, everybody that saw her run out, people walking their dogs and shit, they all stopped permanently and like reported to the police what they saw. And then all those reports, and then the camera footage that blatantly showed this woman run into the street. Basically, they said if you didn't hit her, the next person behind you was gonna fucking hit her. Like, that was her goal. It wasn't you. It wasn't like a specific person that she picked. It would have been the next person if you somehow managed not to hit her. And I was just like, holy shit. And then, yeah, so basically all of that happened, and I never got a ticket or anything, you know? I mean, obviously I shouldn't get a ticket if a lady blatantly tried to do like a scam, like, and pull one of those kinds of things. But yeah, crazy. We have roundabouts. We smart. Well, we started making those. We started making those. Mr. Paul, what's up?
Wait a minute.
Wait, why is your name so familiar? Somebody like just mentioned you. Was it Tara? Do you know Tara? I feel like I just learned your name last night. Are you gonna do a meetup with Tara? Am I tripping? In September? Either way, welcome in. Oh yeah, I made some oats today, guys. It's my little brekkie. Oats, cinnamon, peanuts, raisins, apples. So, oh, from Ireland. Oh, fuck yeah. Somebody brought Mr. Paul up recently in like a positive light. I can't remember who. And what's up, PB? The fuck, bro? I miss you, bro. Sorry I didn't specifically say hi to you earlier. I was in such an ADHD, like, welcoming the raid / going on a fucking rant type shit. I'm so sorry. Love you, bro. How are you? I gotta follow Mr. Pole back in a sec then. If he talks in chat, it'll be easier. Did you ever figure out when you're gonna get back into the swing of the stream? Yeah, good. You're like, this motherfucker knows I'm here. If you say that you streamed and I missed it, I'm gonna get kind of pissed. By the way, not like in the future, just right now. Fuck!
I can't type because my number isn't verified. I'm having troubles verifying.
Wait,
it.
Mr. Paul.
Anyways, I don't know who Tara is smiling.
PB, what the fuck? You did? When? Your internet's too bad to stream? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on, Mr. Paul. I'm gonna look at my settings right now. Because I did some adjustment where as long as their account is a certain age, right? That even if they don't have a verified phone number, that they should be able to chat, like you and some other people that have actually just started chatting recently that couldn't before. I wonder what I need to adjust for you. Do you have email verified?
Hi, plant boys.
Damn, I need to just like reject all of your channel points so that you can keep using them. Hold on. Okay, where's the channel? Manage reward requests. Oh damn, it just takes the points when it does TTS. It doesn't just like... Oh, damn. I mean, not TTS, the fucking high... Is that TTS? Wait, what are you using? You are using TTS, huh? Okay. Damn. It just gobbles them up. Pretty soon you're not going to be able to talk anymore. This is not good. I'll figure out a way, even if I have to make you like a VIP or some shit so that it can talk to you. I have this thing where I'm trying to be more flexible, but, you know, it leaves room for these certain people that like to fucking... You know what I'm talking about. But either way, I did adjust it so that we could have some more leeway for people, which I would really prefer. Damn, I didn't even do the drum sesh for the Satuye raid. I should have beatboxed and gone crazy with the drum. I forgot. I'm so stupid. Okay, here we are. Okay, your account is definitely older than a week. Chatter without verified unless it followed.
I'll check in
Oh.
with you next time.
Wait,
I just
no.
saw you were an IRL streamer and so hit follow.
Wait.
Surprised to hear I'm familiar to you, haha.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Wait. I think I can fix this for you. Wait, I just found something really quick before you go. Oh my god, this is being so annoying. It's like acting like I can click this little drop down thing, and if I click it and I can adjust this, then you're gonna be golden.
Lol, rainbow, white flag, rainbow, rainbow, white flag, rainbow, rainbow, white flag, rainbow, rainbow, white flag, rainbow, white flag, transgender symbol, white flag, transgender symbol, white flag, transgender symbol, white flag, transgender
God,
symbol,
make it
Pisces,
stop.
Pisces.
Do I have to like save these settings, or does it auto save? I think it auto saves, right? Oh, this is crazy. Oh wait, no, I got you. Try it now. Or like refresh my page. Woo! I had this one fucking box checked that's been cock blocking so many awesome people from chatting. What's up, dude? Okay, so you're from Ireland? You're the only other person. I only know one other streamer from Ireland, right? The 88th Baron. That's probably where I heard your name, from him. We Tara raided him last night. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I like him. He just, I love his, like, just his whole MO is like, I just want to be outside with my dog. And I'm like, okay. It's kind of fucking awesome. We showed up last night and he was building the big ass fire. And I was like, this is exactly what I need right now. I grew up in this place called Michigan, Mr. Paul, and it's like towards the East Coast, but they call it the Midwest of the United States. And there's a lot of camping, there's a lot of campfires. It's really snowy in the winter, like it's just crazy blizzards, honestly. It's crazy, cold, freezing. So a big part of growing up where I grew up is having bonfires and campfires with your friends and your family, and going camping and going fishing and stuff. And the second I saw his stream, it reminded me of like, dude, I need to go. I need to get out there. I need to go do that. What kind of stuff do you stream? Oh shit, now I can follow you. Oh, nice. Walking around Belfast. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad there's somebody there that's doing city content, because it doesn't seem like he's gonna do that. And I say that with love. Nature is good for the soul. I just show people my city a couple times a week. That's cool. That's cool. There aren't enough like live like a local streamers, you know? Some people, I feel like I learned that on my travels here, is that I've spent so much time in LA, even though we left the state and gone into other parts of the state, and but we've streamed like Venice Beach like, I don't know, 20 times. But the only thing that's been happening is people feel more in touch and familiar with the area, and we start meeting new people and saying hi, and then revisiting friends who are creative and fun, and like it just becomes this like adventure that it's like we're all going on a day trip together, that we're sort of familiar with the place now. Granted, it's really cool to see a place for the first time ever, and then some people move a lot and then they're always in different places and stuff. But I think there's room for all types of different streaming. Like you could stream locally, travel sometimes if you want. You could be a travel streamer full time, etc. Nature is good for the soul. It really is, honestly. Yeah. Do you think there's people out there who go out into nature and they just aren't taken back by it? Like they're actually just like, fuck this. This is stupid. Like, is there people out there? I'm sure there is, huh? It's such an odd thought. Personally, I feel like you could drop anybody from any walk of life into like a beautiful scenario where you're like in the middle of a valley and there's like a river and like a mini waterfall and some wild animals, and like a hawk flies over, like comes to the water, grabs a fish. You're just like, what? I have been missing this. What is this? I need more of this. And then if you spend too much time out in nature, you're like, fuck man, I need a busy city. I need just like overstimulation. I'm too not understimulated, but it's a different type of stimulation. That's cool. What got you interested in streaming, if you don't mind me asking? I love streaming. I love streamers. I'm glad that there's so many popping up. New ones coming out of the woodworks. Damn. I'm under the impression that one of the most fun things I can show people is beatboxing with the drum. And oh geez, there's a McLaren driving by. But yeah, I meant to just pull the drum out and start like playing it and beatboxing the second that we got raided, but my brain was like upside down and pancaked. drum is a steel drum. I should probably explain it a little bit before I start playing it. It's a steel drum, hard, heavy, strong. You smack all these little cutout notes. There's 9 notes, which make up a D major. And yeah, it's a pretty fun instrument. You'd be surprised at how much different shit you can do with one of these. It's pretty awesome. Lo-fi? It could be. I've written like lo-fi songs on the guitar where I beatbox with acoustic. I play acoustic, but it's in my storage unit because the weather's been kind of rainy, moist, dry, humid, and back and forth, so I don't want to ruin the guitar. But soon we'll pick that back up. Yeah, I don't know what to call this. Still working on it. Okay, keep it going. Oh, I was just warming that. I was just gonna rip a beat on that car alarm. That car alarm MIDI sound that was coming from the background. I've always been interested in building communities online and thought I'd give Twitch a go. Really enjoy that. That drumming with the beatboxes was impressive. D major, interesting key, right? Interesting key, and thank you. I appreciate that. I only ever play the drum on stream, so everything that I play that seems like it's not improvisation is something that I've written but was an improvisation on stream at some point. So I only play it on stream. Everything you hear is a musical composition of the community and my time with you guys and how I feel that day and how stoned I am. Yeah, damn. I keep really wanting to have my guitar. I've been put in a storage unit for this long in my entire life, and it's only been in there for like a month. Oh, you guys, I'm also streaming on YouTube. If you guys are a YouTube savvy, please feel free to subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's the same, Potential Bliss. If anybody out there is interested in lurking my shit ton of videos that I've posted and edited and all that and filmed over the past several years, it's all there. Check it out. Dig in. I also have a new playlist that I made. This playlist contains everything that I've ever posted on YouTube. It's like 70 different videos in one. If you guys want to be a frickin' tab gang vibe, feel free to open a tab on YouTube and let my playlist play, or the live stream or something, if you feel like it, because my YouTube channel got unpartnered, like after I hit 10,000 subscribers, because I didn't post for 6 months. So I have to hit the fucking eligibility points for a second fucking time. And yeah, let's see if we can work. Let's see if we can work the sys. Let's see if we can compile hours up with that playlist and these live streams and everything, and just all we need to get is the hours of watch time again. So we're just gonna pump out as many hours of watch time as we can and just get repartnered. As if it wasn't like incredibly difficult for me to do it the first time. I can't believe that they'll demonetize your account. Imagine if you had an account that had like, you were getting millions of views, like, and you didn't post for 6 months, but you still kept collecting the YouTube revenue because life. Imagine logging into your YouTube one day and they're like, oh yeah, we demonetized and unpartnered your account. I'd be like, bitch, you're trying to take my ad revenue. Because technically somebody like that would get re-partnered immediately. But yeah, on a very, very small scale, basically what they did was took my partnership away and kept ads on my videos. So it's like, I've already calculated like the total loss, and it would just be like a few $100, especially because I stopped posting after they demonetized me as well. Yeah, it's silly. They unpartner your account for not publishing enough content, and then when they unpartner you, it discourages you even more. It's like, oh, fuck this then. Fuck them. I should be sleeping. Nice chatting, man. I'm sure we'll cross paths again. Definitely. I'll be looking out for your streams. I turn on notifications for, like, I'm trying to make sure that I check, but I'm trying my best to have notifications on for all of the IRL streamer friends that I make, so I don't miss shit. Like, I used to get notifications for all kinds of different types of content that I wasn't really watching often, but I do support and I enjoy. And I kind of like turned all those notifications off. So now all my notifications are just like IRL streamers. I'll make sure I check your page so I can turn them on for you too. Granted, I stream a lot. Lately we've been sitting in the van a lot, so lots of studying and learning about working on engines and stuff. So you guys don't even need to turn my notifications on. You just go to the list and scroll down. I'm probably there. That's right, Jack. Jack, did you ever figure out how we can play Minecraft together? Bedrock? On the Switch? From the van? Dude, the one little box that I just unchecked is like the one that makes people think that they're never going to be able to chat, but if they would have just come back in 24 hours and try again, that they would have been able to. And that's the reason why so many people would message me and be like, I can't chat. I literally just, for the 100th time checking it, finally zeroed in on the one fucking box and was like, you can't chat? Oh no! What's up with the ambulance? I feel like it's not fair that you haven't given me any new pictures on Discord or anything. What's the dilly? I was gonna insulate it this weekend but got lazy. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about insulating this. I started thinking more about it. it would give me less headroom, but then again, if I'm gonna put a fan in there, and if I'm gonna have wiring and stuff, like, it might be nice to have the only distance that we would lose is whatever's between this flat part of this beam to here, you know? So I'd lose like 1.5 inches, 2 inches more. But then I wouldn't constantly hit my head on these, and then I'd have pre-wired wiring going all the way around where I could just like use it for whatever in the future. And I'd have the fan, and the fan would be nicely like, it wouldn't be like chunky, like sticking out in the open. But it would be nice because then I could put insulation underneath the walls and the ceilings, and then have nice ventilation, finally have a good solar setup with some good batteries, and then that'd be legit. Because then at that point, if I, for example, installed like a diesel heater eventually, then I'd be able to run it safely. You know, I can ventilate it properly, and it would be insulated so it would actually retain the warmth versus just like it pouring out of the vehicle seams. And then vice versa, if I could get like a fucking, or on the opposite end of this, the temperature spectrum, if I could get like an external air conditioner that could run off of solar and the batteries, that I could insulate that cool air but also still have some type of ventilation set up. Would be nice. What up, Ska? Huh? If you guys aren't already, make sure you join up in the Discord. Fallon, what is up? How are you? Oh my god. Why don't you come by more? It makes me so happy. You see this? You see this? This pure joy in my body and mind and soul when I see your existence. I missed you. I'm good. How are you? When I see that name, I become optimistic. What's up, Shazzy? Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? I'm also happy to see Shazzy too. But Fallon, we go way back. What's going on? How's it going? What are you up to? Does my hair look healthier yet? Are we almost there? I took one big ass dread out. You see this dread? Took it out. Believe that? Isn't that crazy? And every time I put my hair up and down and all that shit, I would always be breaking hair and pulling hair out. But ever since I've been focusing on it not being like that, I've been doing better. Like when my brother passed away, I just put it up in a bun for like 2 months and didn't even talk about it or wash it or touch it. And all of a sudden I had like a rat's nest of new dreadlocks and all this shit, and I like did a whole thing, and then I separated them all, and like then I found one that was like I felt like the top was thin enough for me to take it out. And it was just like ripping it out basically, like very slowly and cautiously, like up at the top, like pulling hairs out, ripping hairs, pulling them out. But we're still not fully there. It's like so thin. You know that whole concept of like when you hold your hair in your hand and it's like it feels like there's nothing there? Like when it's more full, you have like this big wad of fucking thick, healthy hair in there. If you have the ability to grow long hair, you know. And we're trying to reach that again, eventually. What are you up to? You guys, Fallon's awesome. She's an incredible mom and she's a talented artist. She writes and sings and plays acoustic guitar, and she used to stream a shit ton. And she's also an incredible hairstylist. I'm chilling at home, finally a day off. Let's go. Fallon, I've been going ape shit with the drum. We'll wait till the airplane passes. So we're parked right by a private airport, so every airplane you see or hear is either a private airplane like that somebody owns, that's like they like the model of airplane, they literally just fly it around for fun. And then other than that, it's just like private jets and drones and shit. So they oftentimes have different sounds, but they fly over. I feel like there's another one coming. Like they're endless. It's crazy. If I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me? If I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me? If I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me? Ever find me? Ever find me? Will you ever find me? Will you ever find me? Will you ever find me? Find me, yeah. I'm transitioning into so many things in a row, trying to show you all this stuff, and then my brain is like, blah, blah, blah. Let me try it one more time. Yeah, that's over there. Which is an instrument called in English? It's called a steel drum, Joga Bogle. Welcome in. It's a steel drum. It's called Rav, R-A-V, Rav Vast is the company. And they make these thick steel drums, and they cut these really intricate patterns, and they weld the inside and create brackets that strengthen each section that has the note cut in, so that the note has its individual tone, and all these different portions of it make up a D major. And you can play it like individual notes. You can combine notes. I was just saying this earlier, it's really crazy, Fallon, that like my left hand, listen, I'm gonna show you two parts, and then I'm gonna show you them together with a little rhythm and how different they are. Left hand, right? Sounds random as fuck. Right hand. Now every note that has a break in between it, like ba-da-da, like the in-between space where there's no note, is where the left hand does a note. And then the right hand is where it fills in the left hand's spaces where there isn't notes. Thank you so much, Caroline. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 400 biddies. So this and this combined is somehow this. Wait. Literally this and this combined and looped is this. Isn't that fucking crazy? That's fucking crazy, because I never played them separately. I only made them together, and then I was like, what does the left hand sound like by itself? Thank you, Ross. Craigasm. Thank you. It's so weird, because I was like, I wonder what they sound like separately, because maybe I can use my left hand and play something new with my right hand, you know? So I was like, and I was like, ew. I was like, that's my left hand for this? Without the melody with the right hand included, it's just... It's fucking crazy, dude. There's some other fun stuff I've been doing. I'm trying to make more mesmerizing stuff. That's always kind of the goal. Like it's build it up like we did the other day. Wait. Either way. Always working on this shit. I only play it on stream now, Fallon, so I've only ever played the drum. Like everything that I play is just a reflection of this time here. That's like kind of how it is now. It's pretty awesome though. It's like the last thing that I made before I did the IRL streams was while doing a sound bath. That sounds like a private jet that time. That one that I made, that one, this is the reason why I learned all the other stuff. Like it took me making this up because it's the first time I played a sequence of notes where every off note is a note on the other hand and vice versa continuously. So no matter what, there's always a note unless I create a pause, which should be for like to make it dramatic anyways. Like that. The weird part is that some of them are on off notes, and then some of them are both notes at the same time too. But it's been just so fun playing it, learning more and more. But learning and playing that on my own, or making that up, got me into this headspace where I was able to like do this shit now. crazy shit. So yeah, I'm working on it. Only time I'm working on it on stream, so I gotta stream for the sake of the drum, outside of my already obsession with streaming. Thanks. You know what's crazy? There's 4 models of this same drum, same key. There's V1, 2, 3, and 4 that have come out over the years. This is the second one that they ever made. So supposedly in the V3 and the V4, they supposedly sound way better. It's kind of crazy to think that. But I believe it, obviously. They're improving upon their old designs and stuff based off of customers and artists and percussionists finally putting their instruments to the test. So what's good? How you doing? Fallon, when can I come to Florida? I need to get away from California. You guys, how long have you been living in a van? Excuse me. Aw, Shazi put in the good word, really? Shazi, you dirty dog, you. Thank you so much, Shazi. What a sweetheart, dang. Fuck. Actually, when on my title, the days that it says there is like how many days I've actually. I only recently, like yesterday and today, have made my title like X amount day X whatever it is, and I think it's like 150. I don't know. I forget. It feels like forever. Okay, 148. I was close. You accidentally closed your tabs? You're fired. Alright guys, mods. Take him out. Take this guy out. Where are you from, Jagabol? Jagabogle? Jogabogle? Jogaboggle? Jogabogole? How do you pronounce that? When are you coming? Oh, I don't know. When should I go? I just need a place to park my van. I heard that Florida's cracking down on that kind of shit, kind of like how a lot of places are, like boondocking and stuff. Your name's from an old YouTube meme? Okay, Joga. Joga Bogole. Joga Bagole. I'm gonna have to look that up because it's gonna bother me if I don't figure it out. Weather's starting to get warmer and nice, really? What are the night temperatures like in January and February? Was it pretty cold at night in January? I have some mornings in January where I woke up in the van and it was 38 degrees in the van. Jesus. See, I wouldn't even be escaping anything, really. It would just be another place that is just as cold at night. That's what I thought. I remember when I visited Florida one time and it was like freezing fucking cold at night. I was like, nope. But only because I was trying to go somewhere that was warm, you know, like very intentionally. And it ended up being cold as fuck. And I was like, weird. I'm like, so the whole country is just basically cold. What about southern Texas? How do they do? It's still pretty cold. It does feel like spring is coming though. It gets cold as fuck here because of the humidity. Same here. Straight up. And then it'll be like 40 degrees, but the wind will be at like 18 miles per hour. And then it'll feel like 37 and things like that. Yeah, I've been seeing like insects, fruit flies, mosquito hawks, more birds than usual here and around. A bit cold. Virtual wiggle gypsy guy? Okay. Oh, okay. Hi, how's it going? Welcome in. Everybody say hi to Heartlight Woman. And we are going to eat a pickle together, guys. It's pickle time. It's my new ritual. When we get on stream, I gotta have a pickle. Oh, Be Optimistic is my friend Fallon. She's an awesome human being. One of the coolest, most amazing, supportive, family-oriented, beautiful, talented, creative, epic person that I could call my friend. And if you guys want to say hi to her, she's one of the coolest people in the world. Oh my god, I just shot pickle juice across my fucking van! That was the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. That was the fucking god son of a fucking... My pickle just busted a fucking nut across my van, dude. Straight onto the fucking rug, dude. I'm so uncomfortably careful in the van with food and stuff. I'm already a little bit OCD, but like straight up, like I'm extremely careful. If my rug in here looks dirty, it's because my feet have been outside and then inside. Either way, Jesus. Now I got pickle jizz all over my fucking... Whatever, let's just... Where did it come from? It totally like shot out some Oh! It shot out from where I stuck the fucking knife in. I punctured the knife to get it out and I bit it and all the juice just shot right out of the fucking hole. Oh my god. Chill, I just met you. Alright guys. I can't even fucking bite through this thing without it squirting. I'm just gonna wrap the whole pickle. I feel like I lost all the best part about it. Like all the juice is gone, you know? Like what the fuck? Now it's just like a fucking cucumber. Oh, it's still good.
Law of choking on laughter.
Slurp the juice through the hole. I should have done that. I think it's pretty much game over now. I can do whatever. Ah! So juicy. I'm not even gonna say anything. Well, based off of how you witnessed me try to eat a pickle, how do you think I'm gonna do when I try to take a third of my engine apart and replace like 5 parts that only experts normally replace on these turbo diesel engines by myself for the first time ever without never doing it ever before in my life? I hope it goes better than fucking trying to bite into this pickle. Hi, Honey Nut Heroin. You're gonna do great, Raya. That's the attitude that I need. But one time, I have like this like $2,200 MacBook Pro, and it's busted. It doesn't even work anymore. And then I was like, you guys, maybe I can open it up and fix it. And the whole chat was like, yeah, you can do it. And I opened it up, and I think I fucked it up even more. But I'm gonna take that as a learning lesson and try to make it work perfectly. Message me later and we can talk about details about when we want to leave tomorrow. Yay! You guys, a friend and community member and sister of Sergeant is we're gonna go to San Diego tomorrow and get the parts. Yeah, I think that we should leave early. Like, not so early that we both feel like a bag of shit, but like early enough to where we aren't there too late. I need to keep emphasizing how cool it is. There's a friend in here, Sergeant, who's also a streamer on Twitch, and he's just super sweet, and he's hung out in my streams a bunch, and he's super dope. And he invited his freaking sister to the stream and was like, yo, you should check out this stream. So let that just be a lesson to everybody. You know, tell everybody about the streamers that you watch. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your dentist, tell the person at the gas station, you know, the petrol, whatever you call it. And yeah, word of mouth is epic. Yeah, I'm not sure about the whole what traffic is like in the morning to San Diego. Do you know? Should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. It should be like a 2-hour drive. I'm trying to think if I ever got stuck in traffic really bad between here and San Diego. I've gone there so many times. Not so much. Once you get out of LA, you're pretty much smooth sailing. It's not LA anymore. It's awesome. But if you were trying to go like San Diego's like 120 miles to like the auto shop from where I'm sitting right now. But if you went like a third of that, 40 miles east, it could take you 4 hours if you're going through LA. But since we're like on the coast and we can kind of skip past the airport and kind of like cruise, not have to touch many of those like intersectional highways that go into downtown area sort of. So you avoid a lot of that. But I have a friend who lives 40 miles away, and it took me 4 hours to get to their place. Can you believe that? You hope to make it to TwitchCon this year? Which one? San Diego? Record it, then play it backwards if you get stuck on putting it back together. That's a good idea, Raya. So what I did is I studied a bunch of different videos, and I studied a bunch of different handwritten guides. And then I took all of my studies and then wrote out a point-by-point guide on how to disassemble every single part of my engine that needs to be, and how and in which order to replace and reinstall everything in the engine. And I literally went majorly ADHD combo OCD style on it, and spent like weeks studying. And I took all that information and I sent it to a bunch of experts and like these huge groups of people that have worked on these types of cars, which are kind of a rare find. And it's a diesel engine, so it's like different than most other engines. And then I sent them like my whole guide, and then I asked them any pressing questions I have left. And this was a whole process to get there. And I got all the questions I needed answered, and now all I really got to do is just go for it. But yeah, it's pretty tedious and pretty crazy that I did all that, but I have to rely on myself, you know? And if I'm gonna do the job, I'm not gonna look back and say I didn't absolutely try my fucking best and give it my every bit of energy that I needed to get it done right. And unfortunately, I'm not a mechanic, so I really had to just buckle down and study and watch videos every day. And I even posted about it in my stream. Like, my title was you know, studying diesel engines, and like people were following me based off the title, just being like, what's going on with your vehicle? And regulars who are already in the community were showing up like, oh, you never brought up your engine before. Like, I know a lot about engines. So I really just, you know, put my nose to the grindstone. And so many supportive, cool people in the community that would also like to see me stream it. So we'll see if I can stream it. It might be smarter for me to use all of the cameras and stuff I have just to document it for my own sake. for like if I accidentally get confused, even though I pretty much can see the whole process from beginning to end without having done it yet because I've studied it that much. So there's only just certain things, like I've never tensioned a serpentine belt before. I've never replaced one. I've never used a torque wrench, you know, like, so if I snap like a screw off in the engine block because I torque it wrong, like, oh man, I'm fucked. There's like all these little things. Now I'm at that point where I'm like, all right, whatever happens has to happen. If I have to learn this way now, I've already done all the fucking studying I can. I gotta take the test. I wish you could, man. Yeah, I'm not sure what traffic is like in San Diego in the morning. I already saw that. Yes, San Diego. I mean, that'd be amazing to go to Rotterdam, but I doubt that'll happen. Yeah, I think I want to go to Rotterdam like next year. I think that'd be sick. Rotterdam is too soon. Unless somebody like, you know, sponsored my trip or something, then yeah, I'll fucking go. But Raya, where are you from? Where are you from? Minnesota. Nice. I like Minnesotans. I'm from Michigan originally, so I have a affinity for like states that start with M-I. I like Missouri. Yeah, basically neighbors. You know why they call the Midwest the Midwest? Because when all the colonists came and they were like, yo, look at our land. It's ours now. We're so smart. They started traveling and they thought that like the fucking Colorado Rockies were like the West Coast. They thought that was like the end of the world or something. So that's why they called Michigan and that area the Midwest. I'm sure later on they were like, yeah, look. And then for some reason they still call it the Midwest, even though it was literally only called that like in colonial times. What an awesome day. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it, man. Dude, we talked about so much fucking deep shit today. Jeez. Yeah, let's roll a spliff. Weird how it all worked out. Imagine how much different things could have been for them if they had just made friends with the people who were already experts in the land. Well, that's the thing, is that they did. They did. They like befriended them and then entrapped them after they learned as little as they could off them, which they thought was probably enough. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. And then all the Native Americans were like, fuck them, don't trust them, fuck them, trust me, they're not good, they're gonna fuck everything up. And everyone was like, no, they believe them. Like the people who believed in colonists. And now look at the damn country. It's fucked. I'll be lurking, supposed to be taking an exam. Really? An exam in... Oh, never mind. I don't want to distract you. I'm the friend who you stay on the phone 30 minutes longer after saying bye. I'm that guy. So feel free to just disappear from stream if you guys are afraid that if you say bye, I'll just end up being ADHD and asking you a bunch of questions. Sometimes when I laugh, I think of this dog, like a cartoon dog that's just like snickering. And I don't know what cartoon it's from, but I feel like that dog when I laugh sometimes. I think it's the Midwest origins that give me 30-minute goodbyes. Oh, you have that too? Oh, you're that friend too? Jeez. All right, fuck it. What's your exam for? What is it? Tell me. I totally know what dog you're talking about, but I can't think of the words from either. Yeah, what is it from? I feel like it's from like fucking some really old show. Like literally like Rocky and Bullwinkle, but it's not Rocky or Bullwinkle. It's like something from that or that realm of like old cartoon stuff. I bet you if you typed in like cartoon dog laughing, snickering somewhere, like on a GIF generator or some shit, you'd find it. So we're gonna roll up a split with some blackjack. Ooh, smarty pants. I need to do my homework. Bookkeeping, studying QuickBooks. Oh, cool. That's cool. There you go. You know, somebody was asking me in the DMs today, like, how could they find a job to save up to travel or, like, live in a vehicle and stuff? I get questions like that a lot. I prefer answering them in public so that everybody can be like, you're dumb, like, if I give a bad suggestion, because, like, you know. But, so I was like, I wish you could come to the stream, but he's not verified enough, apparently. And but yeah, shit, I should tell him to start studying things like all of the utensils, all of the needed apps and tools and software to get any kind of job that like requires computer work. I feel like that's a great place to start as far as like brushing up on your own self homeschooled education type stuff, you know. Belief. Yes, yes, yes. Fallon, are you still here? No way. Oh wait, you talked before. I didn't see the last comment. Sorry, I hadn't I hadn't looked at the phone yet. Hi. I feel dumb. I said, Fallon, are you still here? And I look up and you're one of the last comments, and then you said yes. I'm just like, okay, sorry. Remember Duck Hunt? Oh, that's the dog. That's the dog. That's it. That's literally it. 1,000,000%. That is it. That's it. Yes. You got it. How the fuck did you realize? How did you? How? That's wild. Epic. There is, but there's one more. Oh shit, what's the other one from? I think that I'm talking about the dog from that game though. I don't know, I played it a lot as a kid. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, like, it was that dog, right? Because when you shoot the duck, a dog comes up and like snickers. Am I wrong? Wait, that sounds fucked up when you say it. Like you shoot an animal and the dog looks at the screen and goes, it's like, it's kind of crazy that they made that like a part of it. Like it couldn't have just like looked up and been like, you know, it had to be like, you killed that fucker. It's like, whoa, dude. Oh, there's that one lady who every time she walks past, she always like be like, "What's up?" Or she'll be like, "Ooh, that smells good," about the weed. Yeah, that's true. It's like a lot of cartoons were actually for adults because the parents were like watching them more closely than the kids. The kids were just like kind of watching. the movement. Did you guys ever watch the Mr. Rogers documentary? It's called like Won't You Be My Neighbor or something like that. Did you guys ever get a chance to watch that? It is absolutely one of the most touching, like beautiful fucking things I've ever seen in my life. Like literally the first 10 minutes of it, you know that you're not gonna walk away. Like you're not gonna do anything else until you finish watching it, or you're definitely going to come back and finish it if you have to stop. It's so good. And there's no horror story, there's no sad ending. It's all good. It's absolutely just like a story about him and the production and all this stuff. Oh, and he's not like a weirdo or a creep. There's no like mysterious criminal charges or anything like that. This man was just like, yeah. So since, well, he like was like a guy, kind of like a man of God, sort of, you know, so to speak, but he never once talked about like, you know, preaching religion on his shows. But he was an incredible piano player, like such an incredible talented musician. And in like the very beginning of that documentary, he's like sitting in. The cool part about the documentary is that he like hired some really cool people, and they documented like a lot. You know, they documented like him talking behind the scenes, sitting down, you know, with the crew members. And so there's all this like footage and stuff that they put into that documentary that make it feel like really BTS and stuff. So the whole thing, it just sucks you right in. The second it starts, he's like playing piano and like talking to one of the people. He's like asking like deep questions to himself. He's like pondering the deepest thoughts, but then vocalizing them, and you're like, whoa, this guy's deep as fuck. Wasn't it? It was such a good movie. And it's not like, there's no actors. It's like all real footage of them and explaining like the characters on the show and what they meant and how they could help children and all these different things. Wild. He made a lot of statements, you know. Aww. You should definitely watch it. Seriously. Like, Mr. Rogers was the first ASMR channel that I ever subscribed to. You know what I mean? Like, you turn it on and it's like comfort zone. He's always talking so softly and kind, and he doesn't have a angry bone in his body that he would direct towards you, and like it just feels so safe. And and he even emphasized like making people feel at home is a feeling that you can produce through directing. And he like talked about it on the documentary, how like a part of his, when, you know how when he starts the show, he would like take his shoes off and put comfier shoes on. He would take his like work jacket off and put on like a nice, you know, thing, and he'd like talk about his outfit and be like, I look good, and like all this body positivity. And and that was also like ASMR, like watching somebody do something and being all zoned out and watching somebody take care of themselves in a healthy environment, and while also encouraging you to maybe do the same. Get comfy, throw on your comfy shoes, your slippers for this one. We're here. Welcome. It's kind of crazy. He did like a lot of stuff. He was like the first person to like openly hire like a gay black man to work for him, and then like everybody else would be like, nope, not putting that in our production team, blah blah blah. And he did like an episode where he washed the mailman's feet, and the mailman was a black man, and that caused like, and it was so long ago, you know, that like him doing that was like a huge statement. Like huge. Like the mailman shows up and he's like putting the hose on his feet and he's like, "Oh, hey there, Mr. Rogers, what are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, you know, on hot days I like to cool off my feet and rinse them off." And he's like, "Oh, wow, you know, that seems real nice." And he's like, "Why don't you take your shoes off? I'll rinse your feet." And it's like this whole statement back then. Yep, he had people with disabilities. He had people that people were prejudiced against. And he loved on everybody. It seemed like he was such a genuine person. I'd be so fucked sideways if like a documentary came out where it was like the dark side of Mr. Rogers. I don't even know what I would do. I would throw up. I feel like after all those nice things I said about you, motherfucker. I wouldn't watch it. I prefer to live in ignorance. Ugh. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Ignorance is bliss, right? But in some instance, ignorance means you're fucked if you don't know what's going on in real life. But with Mr. Rogers, he's already passed away. Yeah. Might be nice to miss that memo, that news feed, you know. That's a show kind of I would want to make, but for children and adults. I think it was also for adults too, because it taught people how to be better around their kids, how to have a better like presence and demeanor and things. And, you know, like when your kids feel safer with Mr. Rogers than they do with you, it's like, oh, maybe I should be more sensitive to my children, etc. Your dad watches it, like, still? Wow. My parents should watch it with me then. I like talking about this one show once in a while that I used to be obsessed with when I was a kid. It was called Wienerville. And this dude named Mark Wiener married this woman named Sandy, and these are the real writers of the show, Mark and Sandy Wiener. Her fucking name became a meme. Her name was Sandy Wiener. Can you believe that? She married a guy with the last name Wiener and her name was Sandy, and they still did it. They still just said, fuck it, my name's gonna be Sandy Wiener. And she and her husband, Mark Wiener, they made this show called Wienerville. I used to laugh every time it would say Mark and Sandy Wiener. I'd be like, I think that's like one of the first jokes like that I made sense of in my own brain and thought was hilarious, all on my own accord, every time I'd watch the show. Oh yeah, I remember Cat Dog. But Wienerville was a wild show. They had like puppeteering and all this kind of wacky shit. There was a dog named Boney, and Boney was an aggressive dog. He's always pissed and yelling at people and throwing shit at people. And then he had a theme song. And Boney's theme song, his little slogan was, I'm Boney, leave me alone. Which I guess represents somebody who's having a bad day, that you should just not, you should treat them really good and try to treat them better to lift them up or something. I forget what the whole message was that came from it, but it's pretty crazy to think about it all. This is the show. Oh God, these are whole episodes.
I'm partnering up with Adobe to show you guys some of the new features they just released in Adobe Express. In my videos,
I can't wait to see you. 4 whole earthly days. It'll be a blast.
Okay, my little space muffin. As soon as I give Wilson his coordinates, I'll be landing smack dab right in the middle of Puppet City in a flash. Over and out! Wilson!
Yes, Commander.
Wilson, carefully locking these coordinates. We're headed for Wienerville.
Commander, do you think I should continue to grow my hair?
You know what's best. You know what I always say, a hairy crew is a happy crew.
Is he here yet? Where is he? No, he's not here yet. He should have been here flashes ago.
Okay, Wilson, locking these coordinates.
Wienerville.
Dude, the clapping is like fucking annoyingly loud.
And now here's your host, Mark
This went to the coordinates.
Let's see if we can find Boney.
Mark, come quickly!
I'm way ahead of you, Donnie. Let's go! Let's win the race!
Okay, that was pretty intense. I was too. Let's see. When did Wienerville come out? 1993. It went from 1993 to 1997. Can you believe that fucking show went on for that long? Oh, look. People also search for Wienerville, Boney. Let's see. Since I brought it up and sang the fucking song. Don't Ask Boney, episode 1.
My girlfriend wants. Do you remember Captain Kangaroo?
Hold on.
Yeah, I got one. How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. 1, I don't! 2, I still don't! And 3, I never will! Now get out of here! I'm Boney, leave me alone.
Yep, that's my childhood. Now you know why I turned out this way. I do remember Captain Kangaroo. I'm Boney. Also, there was another show that was really good, that was kind of popular, I feel like more popular. Eureka's Castle. Eureka's Castle was a pretty damn good. Eureka's Castle. I'm Boney. Isn't Boney the dog so negative? He's like, here's a poem. Let me tell you about all the ways I love you. First, I don't. Second, I don't. Third, I never will. Like, holy shit. The funny part was when the balls were falling down. It's funny how humor is so different these days than it used to be. Cheers, guys. If you got 'em, smoke 'em. If you got 'em, drink 'em. Unless you're mezzy, drink water, bro. Today. How wide is that lighter? It's tiny. You know why I pick these little ones? well, they're small, so it's like it takes up less space. It's obviously a plus. People never steal these lighters. Like, the second someone holds it in their hand, they're like, oh, that's not mine. Take it back. That's tiny. What is this thing? I don't know. I guess it was in my pocket, and I like let all the gas out with it in my pocket, but it died after like a day. I guess. I don't know. I don't even remember the last time I accidentally let all the fluid out of a lighter on accident like that. But the camera looked wide sitting there. Oh, let me see. Why do I make things look wide? Put them at the edge of the screen. Still looks proportionally correct. Type 1 in the chat if you play Minecraft. I haven't played in so long. Oh shit. Those are quick ones. Anybody else play Minecraft? I want to charge my Switch and play. That's the one fucking gaming system, except for whatever that other one is that people have now. What is that thing called? Stream Deck. I'm not good. Haven't played in forever. Me neither. But yeah, I want somebody who has their own realm to let us know. I haven't since I got it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got to play it more. I was just looking at the Minecraft section on Discord, and I remember you sharing. I found the photo that you took a picture of the game case when you bought it. You play Java. Well, that's the thing, is like I can play Bedrock because I have a Switch. I mean, other than that, I can't really like play while living in the van. I could, had I not destroyed my MacBook, somehow miraculously broke. Dude, I have a really, really nice monitor, and when I first got the van, I thought that I was gonna put it in here somewhere, like mount it, but like have it hidden and coverable, like hideable, and all this stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, that's dumb. Why the fuck would I put a giant ass expensive monitor up in my van? Like, as cool as it is, it's like I wouldn't be able to have as much freedom. I'd have to like constantly worry about fucking people noticing that, etc. Better to lay low than to put your whole life out there all the time. Or better to lay low, better not to have too many valuables. And I sit here with my van open, like everybody who walks by sees like my whole life every single time. And when I leave, I bring my most valuable possessions with me, technically. And everything else is in storage. But yeah, part of me thought that I would have a monitor mounted like right here against this wall. And then I'd be able to sit at my desk right here with a wireless keyboard and like my MacBook tucked away with like an HDMI port going to the screen, you know, and like have a nice little simple setup. Technically, I was just working it with just having the laptop, and that's fine. But I almost ashed into the cooking pan. If you guys are bored and you want to run over, if you want to run over to YouTube and say hi in the YouTube chat, love from Portugal. Pancadas, thank you so much for stopping through. I don't know if you're still here. It's crazy because I worked really hard on my YouTube channel and then I didn't post on it. I got taken off the partner program for lack of content posting. And then I kind of just disappeared, like MIA off of it for a while. And when I stream, people do stop in, you know? When I don't accidentally forget and neglect the YouTube chat, every time we've streamed on YouTube, we've had somebody come from YouTube, download Twitch, and join our streams as the first stream that they've ever been to on the platform. So it's pretty interesting. I'm surprised there's still people that are active even though they all subscribed so long ago.
No, 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 no.
Damn, May. Interesting. Hi, Rebecca. That is interesting. The fuck? I still have all the vids up? No way. Really? You want to see what happens when we play? So I have a playlist, you guys. I'm trying to get repartnered on YouTube. All I really need is the hours. We don't want that in the VOD. Yeah, that's crazy.
Hello, mother.
Okay, look, I made this playlist. It's all of my videos from my YouTube channel, all my live streams, all my vlogs, all my music videos, all of that combined to a long playlist. And if you for some reason want to be in the tab gang and you can open a tab and just play the playlist and let it run, mute the tab, maybe, you know, you can mute individual tabs nowadays. Just mute that tab, call it a day. We're trying to get the account repartnered and we need to reach 4,000 hours of watch time, and we're at like 1,000 now. But ever since I started mentioning it the last couple days about the fact that I made the playlist and that I'm trying to get the hours, and if you want to keep a tab open, I'll show you the analytic difference. So we were looking at that spike yesterday, and instead of like topping out, it ended up going up more. So watch time. This is the watch time, and you can see where this little curve is right here. After that curve, like normally it goes down when I go to sleep, right? So like instead of the curve going down a little bit, it continued to go up because like somebody, maybe just Jack, but somebody has been watching the videos and playing them and getting the hours on, and it works. This is proof of concept right here, guys. Look at this graph. You see how it starts a month ago? Well, a couple weeks into February, I decided to start streaming on YouTube every day and Twitch at the same time. And I decided to let everybody know I have tons of videos and I have playlists, and if you can play them, etc., it'll help. And at first I just started streaming, and then the hours start going up, which is good. And then I took like a day, I didn't stream. Either way, goes up. I decided to make the playlist, it goes up instead of going down, it keeps going. So if we can keep that upswing in that direction, I think that we could get this account, you guys could be the reason that my YouTube account gets repartnered, just from you opening up a playlist and just leaving it on for like a few days, because it's like 4 days worth of fucking content. It's like 80 hours or 60 or something. But yeah, thank you guys to those of you who for some reason have the access. Maybe you have a decent computer at home or a laptop and you can keep the tab open or something. That means a lot. I appreciate it. If I had all my computers running full time in here, you know I got your back too if I could. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. Oh, and remember how I told you that every February I get an upswing because of the Envision video? Like, the Envision video, the analytics for watch time by the year usually has a spike like this every year, and it just started going away from last year's because the festival is in like 2 weeks or something from now. So this time of year I also get a bunch of extra influx of viewership from this one video that has like 70,000 views that is for a festival that I work at the festival, and I made a video for the festival and it did pretty good. So hopefully with everything that we're doing now and the annual upswing in views because of that video being an annual festival and people seem to keep finding it every year, hopefully with all those powers combined we can really juice it. I love you, Danny. How are you, sir? I'm good, thanks. Love you too, bro. What's going on? How are you? It makes me watch ads, guys. If anybody out there is watching an ad, it makes me watch them too. So, on my own streams. So, would you guys say that you had a good weekend? Oh, this is the first time I've mentioned it all stream. How long have we been on? 4 hours? If you guys for some reason want to be a part of our monumental goal that we've been hitting, it's 100 subs. We set it to 111 to kind of push it since we hit the goal. But that being said, if you for some reason have an Amazon Prime renewal coming up or something and you want to subscribe to this channel, be a part of our communal goal that we've been pushing for here, please feel free to use your Prime here. And obviously I have no expectations, but sometimes it's nice to remind people that Prime subs exist. You can subscribe for free if you attach your Amazon Prime to your Twitch and manually click use Prime when you click the subscribe button, and then boom, free sub, ad-free viewing, shitload of emotes. Oh, okay. I see, May. Yeah. I watched your 8-hour sound bath, I think 3 or 4 times since I found you. Nice. That is epic. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, if you look at our watch time, like, even if the watch time stayed just like this until we finish, or I mean, like, until we finally get it repartnered, at this rate, it would take about 10 months. But either way, it's actually, I don't know, we'll figure it out. It'll happen faster than that, guaranteed. Especially because we just started emphasizing this whole idea of playing the playlist, etc., if you can. And then when my account on there is monetized, it will incentivize for me another you know, maintaining another stream of income, which is good. But if I put up a bunch of good videos on YouTube and I'm not on the partner program and I don't make shit for them, and then they're not doing well once I finally get on the program because it's months down the road, it doesn't really make me feel like I should be making great content for YouTube until I get it fucking repartnered. It's kind of a weird way to say it, but I'm gonna just say it like that. It's like, I'll cross over and I'll simulcast and stuff, but other than that, since they demonetized me and unpartnered me for not posting for 6 months, and then they've collected hundreds of dollars in ad revenue off my videos since then, it doesn't really make me feel like, you know, I don't want to feel like a cog. I just want to fucking be rewarded for the hard work that I already put into it to be able to monetize it, you know? So, life. Back in the saddle. It's good though, because I haven't really worried or talked about it much, and it's good to bring it up and actually focus on it finally. Whoa, dude. What the fucking disgusting, way too dank, dude. Sorry about that. When you start speaking in Twitch fucking words, Twitch language, out loud, like that's way too dank. That's how you know. Way too dank means that the fucking audio is so loud that it's scuffed. That it's like, ah, Jesus, turn it down. That makes no sense. Like, that loud fucking gurgle of shit sound that's coming out should actually not sound like that. And when you like fucking, you know, it's like when people are wearing headphones and they're like, oh God, like what the fuck, turn this video clip down that you're playing, or like just now when I turned the music on and it was like on full blast for some reason and it just sounded like a train hit my van. That's way too dank. And there's an emote for it too. So if you have like extensions on your browser and then you type it, yeah, you'll be able to see an emote that will be replaced by the word that you type. Yeah, that's another thing, Rebecca, is that Twitch has like so many like extensions upon itself where you can get emotes and stuff. Like technically, if you're not an affiliate, you can just like get emotes on other websites and upload them on other websites, and then you download extensions for your browser, and then when you and your community type in certain letter variations that you name your emote, when that extension notices that something pops up with that on your screen, it replaces the word with a little image, which is the emote. So like, if you go to a lot of people's big streams on Twitch, if you ever just browse around and look at a bigger stream, that you'll see a bunch of people typing in like Twitch language, but actually it's just the name of emotes, and like those emotes will appear if you have like the extensions in which you need for each different company that runs those different emote systems. and then you can have them all pop up on your screen and be replaced with actual emotes. And some of them are like way bigger and longer, and they're like extended versions of animated emotes, and they're like way sicker. There's like a little less, or there's a little more wiggle room on those with those companies too. And then the emotes also have like lore, you know? There's like some emotes that are like frowned upon, and then there's like some emotes that people use that like one emote has like a really epic meaning, but there's a whole story behind it, and everybody uses it because of that. And like yeah, there's just a whole bunch of lore on this platform and things that are unique. Sorry guys, I'm explaining to Rebecca, who's in the YouTube chat, about Twitch. Yeah, technically if you're not an affiliate, you could just get like BTTV emotes and then use those with the extension in your chat with you and your community, and you could you could create an independent PayPal donation app and make a Patreon and stuff like that, and you could technically still have fun. The only thing you'll be missing is channel points. And technically, you could probably set up a channel point system with like a bot. Like if you really wanted to work around everything that they gatekeep before you get affiliate on Twitch, I think you could just do it. Like, you could manually set up your own version of that on their platform. That's what I should make a video for. I should make a video that's like, for those of you who aren't affiliate on Twitch yet, don't have emotes, don't have channel points, don't get subscribers, hear me out. And it's just like BTTV extension for your emotes, PayPal, Patreon subscribers, use this bot to set up channel point system, use the bot to interact with OBS channel point system to have engaging things that are activated when the channel points are used, just like regular channel points. Like use webhooks, design it on your own, because technically it's possible. You recommend Ko-Fi? Is it yeah, I think Senpai Arts has been using that for like years for her art. Are artists on there? Okay. Yeah. I feel like there's numerous reasons why she prefers Ko-Fi over anything else that she's used in the past. I forget what the reasons are, but I do know that she prefers that as like her market store, so to speak. How are you, Miva? It's good to see you. Oh yeah, that's kind of how Patreon is. You know, Patreon takes like 5%. Like it's always been that way. Patreon's just like, I don't know what their deal is. I don't know why they've always been that way. But Patreon's like another one that people, when they realize, like if you could convince everybody who's ever subscribed or given a bit or anything like that to only subscribe to you on Patreon, you would probably be able to make a living off of your income versus not. Like that's the difference between like the percentage being taken and not, you know? Like a majority of people who could almost maybe make a living off streaming but not, like still have to have a job at the same time, etc. That like those people, if they just got a better percentage, that's why people are like, Kick's the best because they give you 95 of your sub split. It's like, yeah, the idea of being paid a living wage is a beautiful fucking idea in most scenarios, but not at a shitty not in like a, I don't know, I feel like like streaming for Kick is like like oh, I'm gonna work at a morgue because they pay a lot, you know, or like something like that. It's an interesting thing to follow, though. Kick, you know, the evolution of it, the battles, the hate, the love. It's confusing. It's fun to watch. It is. Kick is as entertaining as a business as some like people like Fousey Tube. Like Kick in and of itself as a business is just as entertaining to follow as like a person like Fousey, where it's like you kind of just watch them crumble and you're like, oh man, saw that coming. It's like kind of similar. I think it's like supposed to be. Like you can't tell if Kick is like satire as fuck. Like they're really cool people, but they like know that if they have this edge to their platform that it'll work in this certain way. Like that if you met the people who own Kick, like actually own it, not like Aiden Ross and these people that are on Twitter that have like 100K followers that are like work for Kick, and like there's probably some people who just like see through the bullshit that literally just direct everything. They're like, all right guys, keep going, this is a show, this is entertaining, not the streamers on the platform but the existence of the platform, you know. I feel like it's all like planned out. It's there's no way it could be this entertaining to fucking follow if it wasn't kind of planned out. Like it was intended to be exactly what it has become, I think. No way. No way. No way. Wait. First mosquito? Wait. Alright, vegans, close your eyes. Wait, where'd it go? Dude, I almost fucking got my first kill of the year. That was close. I'm telling you, the more that you start seeing these insects, you know spring's coming. Or it's fall. But in the winter, it's just too cold for them to exist. Well, you didn't hear a zapping sound, then it's still alive somewhere. Walked past, and I remember when I got there one day, he was like, hey man, I just want to know if it's okay if I like shoot one of these turkeys. He's like, I don't want to like freak you out or anything. And I was like, sure, do whatever you want to do. They're in the house already? In Florida?
Everything's good.
How long have they been around? Do they ever go away in Florida, or do they just stay forever? I feel like Florida might be blessed with winter mosquitoes. Biting you in your sleep? Stop it. Stop. You see this thing hanging here, Fallon? It's a light, but it's also like one of those bug zapper lights, and it's rechargeable with the USB-C. Sometimes I get like, okay, I got these when it was like hella mosquitoes, and you get lucky sometimes and they'll just fly right into it, but they're not necessarily attracted to it. But it's a good source of light, and if you're lucky, like I said, one will fly into it. But this thing, this, lifesaver. Interesting. Wait. They don't go away. Oh my god. Yeah, that sucks. You need to get a citronella candle, or like put some fucking off on your fucking bed. Spray it. I've definitely lived in places while like traveling and stuff where the mosquitoes were so bad that I just like would literally spray off on like my ankles and feet and like just cover my face in a blanket while I slept so they didn't land in my face and shit. Like, it's the worst when mosquitoes are really bad and they keep coming in while you're sleeping. Fuck that. Fuck that. You gotta find the source where they seem to be entering, because that's not... I would go crazy trying to figure out, like, where are they coming in? When I was living in San Diego, I would only ever have a mosquito in my room when my housemates would like leave the door open, you know? And that's it. Welcome in. But, you know. And then if the door was left open for even like fucking 60 seconds, there'd be like 4 or 5 mosquitoes mysteriously living in the house and biting you for days, and you'd never actually fucking kill them. You get one of those hats with a net that goes around your face, right? That too, you could get a mosquito net for over your bed. I've definitely considered that before. But yeah, I've had times where like they're biting me all night long too. I'd wake up in the middle of the night like itching. Be like, oh no. Or I'd wake up to like oh. Or when I was living in Mexico, dude, when I was living in Mexico City, there was this one Airbnb that I rented. This is like right before COVID, like 2019. But I was in Mexico City and I rented this one Airbnb for like it was like a 3-week or so like rental. I really was like, ooh, I want to secure this place when I saw it, and it was like so nice. And they had like an art gallery in the basement, and they had like a vegan cafe at the bottom of the building, and the people who had the Airbnb that were renting out those places also owned the place, like everything, and it was dope. It's in one of my YouTube videos somewhere on YouTube. But the first night that it was in such a good location too. I was so excited. And then the first night I went to bed, like the second I laid down and shut the lights off and closed my eyes, it was like, I was like, oh shit. And I turned the light on. And from that moment until I fucking moved out of that place 3 weeks later or whatever, every single fucking night, dude, I'd even lay down and be like, the mosquito's coming. Turn the light off. No mosquitoes. I'd look around. Where is this fucker? I'd lay down. I'd literally wait for it. It became such a fucking, like, it was predictable as fuck. I'd lay down, close my eyes, and I wouldn't expect it not to come. Like, I always knew that I'd never go to sleep right away. Every night. I'd lay down, and I'd be like, whoosh, and like try to fucking get it, and I end up just like punching myself in the face, because I just like try real hard, you know, like maybe if I smack as hard as I can towards the sound, that I'll get it. But I don't think I ever got it, you know, ever. It was like this mysterious little group of mosquitoes that like lived behind the bed or something. I couldn't figure it out. It's driving me nuts. Literally the worst. But it was also one of the best places I ever rented, and I loved it there. And I know that like all the water would drain to this one area, and, like in between all the rentals, if you look down, there was like a sewer. And so like all the drains would go into that area, and then all these mosquitoes would come from that area, and they would like come up through this little middle section between all the units, and then if anybody's windows or doors or anything are open, they start coming in from down there. Yeah, it's fucking things, man. The waters, that's where they breed. Oh, it's just like a scooter. I thought somebody was starting like a chainsaw or something. Oh, it's a bicycle with a motor. Oh, it's like one of those. It's like one of those moped motors on a bike. Okay, I've been counting. You guys want to count with me? Count with me. How many times will this guy walk back and forth in front of my van? Maybe he's waiting for somebody. That must be what it is. Oh yeah, okay. It's like if you want to say hi, just say hi. I was about to say that, guys. It all makes sense now. Kind of. Actually, not fully. Oh wait. No, it doesn't make sense because unless they're together, I don't know, they just walked in totally different directions. So interesting. I wonder if I keep looking at him that he'll notice that I'm looking at him. And then I'll notice if he keeps looking at me because he'll have a look back. Oh, it's super quiet. It always cuts that one off anyways. I really need to find like I need to download that audio clip and then add like a second of mute before it and a second of mute after it. And I think the clip's so short because it's like, hello, motherfucker. It's like probably 3 seconds, maybe. I think it's just like the shortest clip I've ever had on there, and it always cuts it off. It goes, hello, motherfucker. It kind of censors itself. Oh yeah, they are together. The suspicion has been lifted. We need to make like a...
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, it worked that time. But usually it cuts off. And that's like the first time I've heard it work in a long time. It just needs to get warmed up. That's it. Alright, so who's going to TwitchCon? Who's going to TwitchCon? I'm gonna do a stream, and everybody that's at TwitchCon is gonna hang out with me, all of us, in the van. And I won't smoke inside of it. I'm actually like anti-smoking inside. This whole like smoking in my van is like some shit I would never fucking do in the past. The rainy season kind of turned me into a little gremlin, and I got really comfortable sitting in here smoking spliffs, but this is going to be a thing that I'm going to banish. And I actually tried to with chat, and I said, don't let me do it. And then I kind of said, stop trying to stop me from doing it kind of afterwards. But either way, yeah, we'll all hang out. I won't smoke a spliff with all you guys in here unless unless you want to step outside and have one. But yeah, we can all meet up. It's in September, and people are already booking, hotels and shit in the area. Yeah. There's one in San Diego, and the one in San Diego, they decided that they're gonna have it at the same place for like the next 5 years. Usually they hop and skip around from like San Diego to San Francisco to San Jose to Las Vegas and all this stuff, but they just went and decided that they're gonna do it the same location for like the next 5 years in San Diego. So let that be known to everybody in here in case you didn't know. Now technically you have plenty of time to pick a year. Maybe you can't go this year, maybe you can't go next year, who knows, but you'll always know it's going to be in the same place, which makes it easier to plan, which I love that they did. I agree, it's a really, really good idea for them to do that. I can't believe they kept moving it around, honestly. Like, why wouldn't you keep it in the same place every year and build a reputation and build hype? I don't know, maybe it was like cool to like locate in different places so different people could go to new places. I don't know, either way. But they also have one that's in Europe, right? And that's every year. It's the International TwitchCon, and they decided that they're gonna have that one in Rotterdam, which is like an hour away from Amsterdam. So in Rotterdam, they're gonna have that one for like the next 4 years. So technically now, thank fucking God for that's like, since I'm in the United States, it's nice to know that I can like plan way ahead. I can learn about a place, consider getting myself there, like that whole thing. And I'd like for it not to be random as fuck. I'd like for it to like, it was like, it'd be like, oh, it's in Paris this year. Oh, it's in Amsterdam this year. And that's cool because you get to travel to new places. But like, it'd be even cooler if it was in one place all the time, because technically, if you go to fucking Rotterdam every year for TwitchCon, you can go to so many new places around there. You could go to Belgium, you could cross the pond and go to Ireland, and you could go to so many random places from there that like you could really create like a new travel adventure annual thing that's like new every year, even though TwitchCon is kind of the same event every year, I can't really say the same about San Diego, like you could go to LA, even that might get old after a while. It's not like there isn't like a ton of cool fucking places around like there is out there. But at least if you're from another country, you can plan better now. If my town or state didn't have Pride in September, my town is usually in the 4th. Oh, okay. I see. You gotta represent that local. I keep touching my face today. I wanna make sure I'm not getting all greasy. I'm getting sugar detox headaches. Yep. Eat more fruit. Love to go to Rotterdam. I would love to go to Rotterdam. I'm Belgian, so it's so close to Belgium. It's just, it would be a shame for me not to go. My government con blocked me this year. We Belgium on top. That's right. That's what I'm saying. And I've never been to Belgium. And that's like where my majority of my heritage comes from. Fuck, I might have to go back to Michigan if my Belgian grandmother passes away. Unfortunately, she's not doing too well. And I only found out about that today. So, put those prayers up, y'all. I'm gonna try not to overthink it though. I'm just gonna call my family and make sure they know that I'm there for them and stuff. If anything happens and they need me, that I can be there for them. Man, it's loss after loss though. My brother passed away. And then my mom's freaking dog passed away. And now my grandma may pass. And like, I mean, it's a lot. But like, when I think about my mom's perspective, it's like, my dad passed away. So my mom had to bury my dad. My brother passed away. My mom had to bury her son. And now, like, it's just like I can't, and then her dog passes away now, and then like, it's just like, I just feel fucking bad for her, man. I love my mom so much, and it's like, I'm sure it's a lot harder for her. Granted, you know, sibling loss is tough and whatever, but like, yeah. Prayers up. I'm gonna put this down here. I'll clean that in a bit. There we go. Just got this big old cooking pot on the desk for no reason. You got 2 sons. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's the beauty of growing up. It's just like...
Yay boy, remember to clean up after your...
That's right. Yeah, everything's been pretty clean. Unnecessarily big knife sitting out for my food cutting. Definitely don't need that just sitting on the desk for no reason. One. These 2 years really sucked, man. Yeah. Well, we're still here, so let's keep going. Let's make the best of it. Yeah, I think that was like one of the hardest things that I ever experienced. It was like just this recent loss with my brother, where it was such a fucking weird timing. Like, my whole family was like leaving the country and all this shit, and it couldn't have been the most awkward fucking timing. So basically, like, my whole family like left the country. My brother passed away. I wasn't able to really reconnect with my family or be with my family after finding out that he passed away. So I had to just kind of like grieve, like, on my own. And dude, yeah, grieving and just the loss of loved ones, siblings, friends, pets. I mean, so many different versions of it. It's tough. I'm so sorry to hear that you guys have experienced so much of this similar stuff, but it is comforting to know that we're still here and that we have friends that understand what it's like to feel that, because you know that we're all just going through it together. Here and now is all that matters, really. Yep. That's true. Gotta make the best of it. You gotta live. We're still here. We're still waking up every day. So we gotta make the best of it. I think Twitch, compared to any other platform that I've ever been on and like made friends on and like felt like a community, I feel like Twitch just takes the cake. Like, how often do people like open up to each other and like hang out and just be like, shit, life be like that sometimes, and like talk about deep shit, and the topics vary. Like, how many times does that happen in like a normal social media platform? And not one that like leans into certain things, you know, not like an all left or an all right or an all fucking, you know, something. Like, how often does a platform that's very much universal and has extreme diversity and extreme different pockets of viral nature and fucking highly debatable shit and highly like appreciated and all these different varieties of like how you are exposed to the internet, I feel like Twitch is the only fucking platform that gives this much diversity, you know, and this much alikeness all at the same time. Like, when I first met Amiva, I'm like, oh shit, I live across the planet from you. And then we talked to each other about so much random stuff since we've met that we've noticed like differences in the way it is where you live compared to where I live. And I'm like, this person's really cool, but it's interesting that their life is so different. And then fast forward to like us having a lot of deep conversations. I'm like, yo, Amiva and I are like this. You know, I'm like, this person knows me so well, better than myself maybe. And like, and that goes for a lot of you guys, and like pretty much everybody eventually. And I don't see that on other platforms. I feel like it's absolutely rare on social media interaction content world. YouTube kind of had that, sort of, maybe, and then that via the connection would be on Discord. Like, there was that on YouTube, and then when like every platform, like people on just who only have Instagram and don't even game have Discords. People who game have had Discords forever. People who are on YouTube are like the first big influencers that put it into the mainstream was the Discords that you'd find through YouTube. And then like now if you're a streamer, you're supposed to have a Discord and all this stuff. And so that, I think that did happen via YouTube. I felt that. Because when I would promote Discord on YouTube, people would show up and we would vibe like this. Yeah, but it's not necessarily in the platform itself like it is here on Twitch. It's kind of trippy. Do you think that there's like enough interesting things going on this platform where it's like studied? Or am I the only person overthinking it? Like, it feels like such a vulnerable fucking space, you know? I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of people looking at Twitch being like, holy shit, have you ever noticed this or this? Like, from like an outsider's kind of like consultation perspective type thing, like in some kind of, I don't know, enterprise business format that's like trying to learn, or, you know, I don't know, it's trying to like observe how the website works and how unique it is that there's like this. I wonder if anything will be built upon what is here, like if there's going to be more platforms that somehow, or is this it? This is the like creme de la creme? It's just going to be streaming and chat communities, but in different formats, like different user interfaces on different platforms and different apps? Or is there something that's going to come from this that's an extension of this in the future? I did predict that they would have stories. I definitely predicted that, and that's kind of the direction that I'm thinking. Like, how much is going to integrate, and what is streaming going to be, you know? Because like Discord, what if Discord and Twitch were just the same app, you know? Like, what if all of this was like a part of one unit or something like that? It would be so much more, and it would be like who knows? But they added stories. Thank God they only have whispers. Thank God they haven't created some kind of like portal for messaging. If you're watching Twitch, people, developers, yeah, just leave it like that. It's fine. We don't need messaging. There's already too much shit going on. I guess the technology surrounding it is the thing that's gonna keep changing. Like IRL streamers coming up with fucking Rational IRL coming up with a piece of software called BellaBox. Like somebody who's like, ooh, streaming's dope, but let's do it everywhere and all the time. Here, let's figure out a way to create software so streamers can pimp out a backpack with a computer with this software on it and just go to town. Let's start going crazy with this shit. Let's start sharing more in real time. It's crazy that that's pretty much the most badass evolution in streaming, in my opinion. They haven't come out with anything having to do with streaming that is as cool and as innovative as the IRL backpack. And the streamers who use it, applaud to you, okay? You're one in a fucking million. Because like there's only like 1,000 people in the whole fucking world who have IRL backpacks. In the world. And like, yeah, I mean, they can come out with nicer webcams and nicer keyboards and fucking whatever, headphones and all that shit. That's all garbage. It doesn't change anything. Because I feel like personally that the streamer world the culture is trying to rebrand business company standards that have been around forever. They're trying to like reinvent company standards. Like, Shure microphones that have XLR inputs have existed forever. All you need to do is hook up a mixer to your computer and plug them in to an XLR. And now all they'll make is convenient fast food type shit. They're like, oh, here's another USB microphone. Here's another USB this. And it's like, they don't understand that the quality that goes through these cables is jack shit on a USB compared to an XLR cable put in through a real interface. And like, they're gonna keep selling you fast food items for streaming, you know? And an IRL backpack, oh my God. That's like a fucking $1,000 dinner type shit. Like, that's a brilliant idea. That is the next fucking level shit. But everything else is not so much. Like, in fact, I say it like that with so much like angst, because I think that the capitalism streamer world isn't doing any favors to the streamer world. Like, if anything, they should have just adopted and started getting like these companies to work alongside the computer companies, like speakers, microphones, camera companies. Like, it should be like Canon and all these other big companies, like promoting the most highest quality shit that you can at a good price. Instead, a bunch of random people started making companies like Elgato and all these other random companies that make webcams and all this shit for the streamer world. It's all gonna like look cuter, look more sleek, become smaller and all that stuff, and it's gonna be a little better each time they come out with a 14th version of it. But in the industry of music, I've been in the music industry forever. If you have a microphone...
Hey dude, I am going to go and get ready.
Okay, I love you. Sleep well. And thank you so much for the biddies earlier. I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that. Get some good rest. But yeah, if you get one microphone, you could have that one microphone in a studio for 30 years. Even if the software, even if anything else got updated over time, if things changed, there's still a standard for microphones and different things that have been here forever. And the streaming world did not change that. Go to TwitchCon and go to the Shure booth and tell them, ask them, why is this better than anything I've ever used while performing or in a studio? And they'll say, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how to explain that, because everything they sell is trash compared. And it bums me out, because the smartest people will buy the stupidest shit. And these companies are making bank off of people who just want a streamer set up, and they just buy some disposable trash, when in the entertainment industry, at least in the music industry, I'm pretty sure in the film and entertainment, acting, performing, all that, you buy equipment that's supposed to outlast the project. You buy equipment that you can use here, there, everywhere. Oh, I've had this mic for 12 years. I've used it for 20 different concerts. I used it to record this. I live streamed it with this, blah, blah, blah. And they only make garbage dog shit for streamers these days. Like, if you want the best audio sound, go to sweetwater.com or a professional audio website and find a USB mixer. Find an XLR microphone. Find the highest quality cables you can get. Your sound is going to sound like a studio for years and years and years and years. And every time everybody says, look at this new Elgato mic I got, look at this, you can say, nice, well, I've got the best one that's ever going to exist, until the music industry upgrades and they tell us, because we're not buying into all this other shit. And I'm serious, this is how it all works. And that doesn't mean that your Elgato microphone or whatever microphone you used for so long, it doesn't mean that that sucks, or that you got had, or they got you. I mean, kind of does, but it doesn't really mean that like it's trash equipment. And you might sound good. You might go from 0 viewers to being the biggest streamer on Twitch while using the shittiest microphone ever. But when I talk about the market and people actually buying shit and trying to buy better stuff and have the best equipment or upgrades and stuff, you should really be able to buy like one mic and have it for the rest of your life. And for some reason that just hasn't changed as a standard in the music industry. That's why you see so many people have those Shure SM7B like podcast looking microphones for so long, because that is one of the industry standard microphones, and it's actually one of the cheaper ones, way cheap. It's like $400, $500, $600 maybe, if you get a good deal. Those longer ones that you might see sometimes that have like this kind of a cage looking thing kind of around it that balances it so it never gets any sound when you move the mic stand around. A lot of podcasters use that one too. It's like almost the only other one that you'll see. That one's hella expensive. It's like 2-3 times as much as the fucking Shure microphone that every fucking podcaster has. And then Shure bought into the hype and made a USB one. They made one that looks like that one, but it's like USB. And then they made one that's XLR and USB because that's like a thing that for recording studios that was necessary. But they made one that's just USB. Only for streamers, basically, and for convenience. Because nobody's going to want to record actual vocals with that over the other one, which costs only 100 more and is going to last infinitely longer. And you can fix and repair them on your own if they're XLR. But if it's a USB one and, you know. Let me go back and read all these comments. A lot of the best are open source. I'm gonna dial up, but we need to take leaps forward. I read all that in my head earlier. I feel like those were the days. The internet is kind of broken now. Well, the dial-up days were the days. Yeah. Oops. I'm trying to fix this shit. What's up, Dead Chrome? Dude, I'm so sorry I didn't fucking see that chat. That's crazy. My YouTube chat does this thing where it like mega glitches out, and I'm right now fixing it again. But the Twitch one doesn't.
What's up, Dead Chrome?
Let's see, hold on, I gotta fix this. Okay, I got it fixed. Therion, I remember when the dial-up was like first being, you know, really utilized, and everybody was trying to have like AOL and stuff, and it was just becoming like the internet was becoming like super addictive, you know. And we had a computer, our first computer with the internet, and it was in the basement, and coincidentally the basement where the computer was right like what was above the computer, above the ceiling, was a bathroom, and nobody like ever put any thought into that there was a bathroom there. And then at some point somebody flooded the bathroom. I don't think it was me. I'm pretty sure it wasn't me. I would definitely admit to that. But the bathroom flooded, and all of the water literally dripped down and just like dumped all over the computer and the like modem and all that shit, the dial-up modem, and just like ruined everything. I was so sad. It was like a sign from the gods. They're like, get rid of this computer. It's gonna take over your life. Oh yeah, I forgot what it was like to like open a website, and it's just like and like all these windows pop up and shit, and you're just like click 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 click. And sometimes it would just happen infinitely. There was like a loop that was like unbreakable. You just be like doot 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 doot. You're like, okay. And they like keep coming up. You're like, okay. They keep coming. You're like, oh my god, what the fuck? You'd have to like shut your computer off and then like restart it and never go to that website again, or whatever you did. big thing of SETI at home? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Hi everybody, my name is Danny. If you're new here, welcome in. Welcome to the van. We're currently in Los Angeles and we're hanging out. Tomorrow gonna go to San Diego, pick up some parts so I can work on the van engine and replace some parts. And then I don't know what's next. Hopefully we don't figure out a ton of other shit that I need to work on in the van while I'm working on it. But truth be told, I've heard that that's very common. So we'll just keep an optimistic outlook on everything and remain chill. How could I not? I got good people in my life. I should be happy. My first computer was a Hewlett-Packard port dial-up. We definitely had an HP. I still don't know what you were talking about though with the whole thing. SETI, oh there we go. SETI at Home is a project used to decentralize computing. When your screensaver started, SETI at Home would use your CPU to process signals from space from NASA. So it would do that. So it was like a webhook, kind of. It was like a system that would like connect just to like a satellite somehow through communications through the it's like a satellite communication. Dude, you know what's this one thing that happens to me when I like try to just be chill and like take things one step at a time, but I know that there's like shit going on. Like I'm really praying that my grandma doesn't pass away. She's so old and it's just like it's like under my skin right now. I'm like kind of like thinking about it. And my eye is twitching. I have a twitch in my eye right now that I can feel. And that only happens when I'm a little bit overwhelmed. Like I feel good, but there's just some things going on that I could see could possibly foreshadow, you know, a lot of people in my family being really sad more than they've been. Again, like, I don't know. Got that eye twitched, doggy. My last grandma's in her 90s and currently bedbound. It's difficult. Oh, okay. Well, what are you up to? What did you do this weekend? Anything fancy? Did you get a California style eggs Benedict? It is Sunday. A Sunday morning brunch. Sunday brunch. Yep. It's all good advice. Deep breaths and sound baths. Doctor's order. I can do that. You did spend the other morning on the Applegate River? You did? Yo, man. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it in my head right now. Oh, you did? Where did you post it? Photography? We used to go to the lodge all the time. Which one did you post it in? Okay, I'll look. Alright, hold on, sorry. Oh, it's like a Google Photos thing. The fuck? Oh, sick. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, brought the guitar. Was it cold? And windy? Or was it nice? Oregon coast can be pretty cold, windy, foggy. Looks like you guys got a beautiful day that day. No, the photography post was pics from 2011. Oh. It's in Good Morning. Dude, I'm having deja vu. Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking loud as hell. Okay, okay. Yeah, I was wondering why it was beach photos. Now here's the Applegate. That's the river. I know this. Lots of mushrooms out there. Oh yeah, that's Oregon. Beautiful. I love that little mossy log waterfall. Awesome little spot. It's crazy. The people that I've been seeing lately are like not the same people that have been walking. It must be, spring must be coming. Even the humans that are outside are different. Or maybe it's because they kicked all of the people that were camping in the grass, like sleeping here out, and they kicked out like the RV that was taking up like half of this fucking street. Now people can finally park here and feel good about it. I'm the only one left. They better like enjoy me. You'd love to have property in the Applegate? Shit. If I had a nickel for every time somebody said that to me, I'd be able to buy a drink or something, probably. Who doesn't? The only problem is that like once people realized it was a really good place to grow weed, like everybody bought the Applegate out, you know? So like now then those people are like selling their old properties that they were growing on, and they're all spent, you know? It's all like agriculture land that's been grown on and with non-agricultural standards, you know? There'd be like a field with like above ground pots, just like fucking 100 giant fucking 8-pound plants. And then like you'll like look and there's like irrigation and there's like lines going all around the property, and you're like, you have irrigation here? And they're like, yeah, well, you know, yeah, there was like, they would plant crops, the cattle would eat it, the irrigation watered it, it was like an ecosystem. And then they come in and then just have like 1,400 gallon pots of soil, which is like, how much does that weigh? You know, it's like fucking 2,000 pound pot just sitting there with all this other shit under it. And then all the other stuff under it eventually gets like not kept up with, breaks, you know, because it's not used and maintained for winter months and all that kind of stuff. And then all these beautiful agricultural properties and homesteads are like used for growing weed, drying weed, making hash. Like all the beautiful houses built on these properties that were there before, and then the weed growers bought the properties. Like they turned like the guest house that was built on the ranch for family into like the trimmer house, and like everybody just destroys it and it gets all like fucking used up. And then once the grower makes enough money, they just buy a different property, and then, you know, it's just a crazy, like once they like blow up the spot too much and feel like there's too much, they've been doing it there too long, they'll just like sell that property and then buy a new one and try to be low-key in another location and stuff. And that was back when it was still kind of, it wasn't like there was big hemp fields of CBD and stuff like there is now. So people were trying to hide it a little more. I don't know if you guys know this about the United States, but there's a state called Oregon. And for a long time, Oregon was really known for that they grow weed real good. They grow huge plants, like 12 pounds on one fucking plant, and I'm not exaggerating. But that's probably a max. And like this place, like you'd see like people live out in the hills, they'd have like gates up, you have to drive through, open up a gate, close it, drive through another gate. And then it reached a point where it was so normalized, and then CBD became popular and legalized, and then you could grow hemp, and then all of a sudden people in Oregon started just growing on the sides of highways. Like you drive down Southern Oregon roads through the highway from Ashland into the valley, and it's literal tens of thousands of pot plants as far as you can see. It's like every stoner's dream come true. It's like, am I really seeing this right now? Am I allowed to drive here? Okay, just keep going, you know? And it's like, it turned into like, if you accidentally drove past someone's grow, you would really have to worry about somebody like shooting you. And now it's like you drive down the highway and there's these like government approved farms that are growing like acres, rolling hills of weed, like actual rolling hills of weed. They exist in Southern Oregon right now. And yeah, the whole place basically first got bought out by independent guerrilla growers who were kind of growing more than they were legally allowed to. And then the big wigs came in and started buying up bigger pieces of agricultural land and growing hemp and stuff. You can see farms the size of vineyards, but cannabis. That's a great way to describe it. That's what I was trying to describe. It literally looks just like that. Imagine like, wait, you could probably look it up online. Southern Oregon, just look it up. Southern Oregon, hemp farms, near highway, even. Just so there's like a country shot of like a road with just like, as far as the eye can see, rolling hills of hemp. But the thing about that is that they definitely put rows of real THC filled bud. You know, they grow plants with THC and they're supposed to only grow CBD or only grow hemp. And so since they're growing tens of thousands of plants, they can have, it's just like this whole frickin' mix and match of like them still trying to kind of break the law. You can see it from Google Maps. Yeah, exactly. There's no not seeing it. Like if you literally want to drive from Ashland to the coast of Oregon, if you want to drive from like central Oregon to the ocean. That sounds pretty normal, right? Drive from Central Oregon to the ocean, right? So you're gonna drive through hills, up mountains, down mountains. You're gonna see rivers on the side of the road. You're gonna see people camping. You're gonna see people in cool little houses. You're gonna see giant, like, forest fucking mansions. There's this whole mix of all kinds of weird shit. But like, throughout the trip, throughout like the, what is it, like 60, 80 miles? Is it more? Is it like 120 miles? How far is it from Ashland to the coast? Either way, it's not really that far. It's a couple hours tops. And you will see more weed than you've ever seen in your entire life on that trip without trying to. You'll just see it for hours as you drive. Not hours the whole time, but you'll have moments where you're driving for 20 minutes past one fucking giant farm that stretches miles, and it'll just be rolling hills of weed. Oh yeah. Good old hemp. Hemp's a cool resource though. Oh shit. It's getting later in the day. I definitely want to raid somebody soon. Oh wait, we're not gonna rush it though. We won't rush. I'm gonna set it up first on Discord. I'm gonna add the Discord. That dog wanted to be my friend. Okay. Raid soon if you wanna join. So this is like my end of stream notification on Discord. Oops, I put it in good morning everyone. Oh, fucking dumb. Ooh. Okay, let's reverse that. Is the title of my stream really crazy like it was on the fucking notification on Discord? I don't even know. I don't think so. Who's streaming today, guys? Anybody cool? I'll start thinking about that. I still gotta like, gotta put in the order for all the parts. There is one thing that I'm not sure. I guess I'll just decide when I get there on this last thing, this kit that I want to get from them. I don't know which oil. They offer too many versions of oil for the same vehicle, and I'm like, let's talk about that when I get there. Oh, I'll post on the Sprinter forum asking. I'll say between these three and list what, you know, my specs of my van. I'll be like, which one should I be getting? It seems like it should be an easy question, but they offer like European brand, like German. They offer like an oil that comes with these Sprinters when you buy them brand new. And then they offer like the second standard below that, which is still better than any oil I can get at any shop around here. So I'm not sure exactly which one I really need. You'll stream your repairs, right? I'd love to see a grease monkey, Danny. I would like to. I'm definitely more concerned about just doing the job right, you know? But I don't think that, like, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Because I feel like I want to use my phone and all that shit and all my data to, like, make sure that I'm able to take pictures, take videos, look back on it, make sure I'm putting everything back in the right place. But then again, I could still do that if I had the right, like, setup, you know, the right help. Poor guy. But ideally, it would be awesome to stream that. Be awesome to stream it. Maybe I can figure out a way to do it where it's like not gonna slow me down at all, you know, or anything like that. Who's streaming today, guys? I haven't even looked. I have all the notifications on, but on the phone I'm streaming from. Ba-da-ba-dam-ba-dam. Okay. Later. We're about to go on a raid if you want to partake. Dang, it's Sunday. I forgot tons of people stream on Sunday.
Wait a minute.
Welcome in, DC Dog. It'll be really satisfying to stream the whole repair job and then turn it on and it runs and then we like go for an adventure. Maybe not adventure. I definitely wouldn't know if it was like fully fucking good right away. Probably like start it. Yeah, I haven't really gotten that far ahead yet. I guess once it's done and we can just do something. Holy shit, too many people are streaming, I can't even. Chef Niggin is on. He's gonna, I don't know. This thing says, IRL, I am the Muffin Man. Have you guys ever seen this streamer before?
Okay, that's it for my Oreo review. They got Oreo muffins. They got Oreo cookies now. Pretty good, but not perfect.
You haven't? Wait for it. Look, he does all this shit live. Everything he's doing is improv with buttons and like a master circuit system of programming. He's got like this huge studio in Montana and it's just filled with technology. His username is the Sushi Dragon. We've rated him before. I just figured I'd ask, see if anybody has or not, because sometimes different groups of people. But like, you see that little thing he's wearing in front of his eye? Like, he can scan through like hundreds of thousands of like different settings and variations.
No more.
And like, he can see that on his little thing, and then he has a controller that he carries. Not all this shit he's carrying now, he's carrying some other shit. But he has this little white controller in his hand. That's like a, kind of like a, sort of like a MIDI.
I'll save this for my last dessert. I have learned moderation, self-discipline, and control. Has been major.
He's not popping off right now. As far as like, he'll go crazy and just do like crazy dance parties and like use all these different effects and like varieties of them and combinations.
I think I'll be eating
He's got like a lot of
Oh, Brussels
skits. And
sprouts.
he's dope.
Yay, vegetables. Alright guys, I'm gonna go food break. My food break might take a little longer than I expected. I could film me eating the food break, or I could film a VOD. First, one in the two, if I leave a VOD running for 10 minutes, or watch me actually eat for 10 minutes.
He's about to take a food break finally. So he's about to eat for 10 minutes. Do you guys have any suggestions on who to raid? Oh, that's funny. That's wild.
White space before? Mods? Space is packed every time you come here. What's up, CJ? Yeah, on the weekends it's packed. On the weekends the space is super packed. But when I come on Fridays, it's dead.
Nest is
How about
streaming.
the market? I don't think the market has a restroom. I've never used the restroom.
Sunset drone flight? That's sick. Oh, okay. Should we raid Chef Nijin? I wonder what they're doing today. I think they're gonna make muffins.
Can we raid on the chef's sleeve?
Oh shit, I think they're talking about raiding. Dog shells? Oh, she's doing a stream starting screen. This guy, so you just don't want to do hood rat shit. We should raid him. I don't know, guys. I'm fucking stumped. You follow Thug Jones, don't you? Is their stream already on? Oh no, not yet. Thug Shells is dope. I met her at TwitchCon like 2 years ago, and she was walking around and she'll like freestyle anything that you tell her, like give her words and stuff, and she'll do it while streaming out in public. Oh, Kaide and Eric. They're in Japan. Let's photo some low dangling plums. White boy raw man in Japan.
$1 million welcome contest. I can top that.
We should raid Kaide and Eric. I've never raided them before. Once the ad is done, I can actually see what's going on. Oh, he's at like a restaurant. Okay. Let's raid somebody new that we haven't raided. Alright, anybody still here? Hollow. My computer scuffed earlier. It shared a little poem the convo made me think of, but it never went through, so I'm gonna post it again. Oh, the comfort, the inexpressible comfort of feeling safe with a person, having neither to weigh thoughts nor measure words, but pouring them all right out just as they are, chaff and grain together, certain that a faithful hand will take and sift them, keep what is worth keeping, and with the breath of kindness blow the rest away. I like that. Thanks for sharing. That's funny that it didn't make it through. They tried to block you from sharing something creative. No, I appreciate you, Hollow Gravy. You guys are the best. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, who do we raid, guys? We can raid Kaide and Eric. It looks like he may have like just got to a restaurant or something. He's hanging out, chatting. He's really nice. Then there's like, let's look real quick, you guys. Get your guys' Bliss Raid stuff ready. Get your emotes ready, or you can copy and paste that. Do you guys have any suggestions on who to raid? Am I missing somebody? Is there something I'm missing here, like a super homie that we should go check up on? Let's see how this drone shot is looking. Oh, it's pretty dark. It's cool though. We could raid somebody who's like never had a raid before or something, you know. Oh, Subatomics. What is he doing? Holy shit, it looks like he's playing a video game, but it's like a real, this is like a shot.
I had a little bit out.
Should we raid Subatomics? I mean, it's pretty much just the chatting with each other because he's playing tennis. But it's like a low pressure raid where you guys can just show up and scatter if you want or hang out if you want.
Sure. Alright. I'm throwing.
What about Nest? What is he doing right now? He's walking around LA.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a good thing that I'm like, you know, it's like a good and bad thing. Like, it sucks that I can't go hard, but it's also good because it's my first time, you know? It's like a win-win situation.
He said, going to my first rave. That's his title. He's in LA. Have a good night, Danny. Sweet dreams, living vicariously through you, so make it good, brother. I got you. I appreciate you. Let's raid Subatomics. Alright guys, I'm gonna set this raid up. No, we'll raid Subatomics. If it works. There it is. Yeah, let's raid Subatomics and then I can get to doing what I need to do and hang out there and chat. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today. As always, I appreciate you more than you know. Love you. Take good care of yourselves and make sure you join the Discord if you haven't yet already. And thank you so much for being a part of my life. Appreciate you. And I'll see you at Subatomics. I wonder who's winning. Let's pick a side and start cheering. Make sure you say Bliss Raid when we get there if you have a spare finger or whatever. Yo, hello Gravy. Thank you so much for the 420 tip. Oh my god. Right at the end. I appreciate you. I was not expecting that at all. Thank you so much. Alright, I'll see you guys there. Love you and thank you so much again for the tip. I'll see you in Subatomic stream. He's an IRL streamer. He's a really cool dude. He lives in California. He's super nice. He's actually got a really calm energy and his streams are actually kind of relaxing. And yeah, so definitely check him out. And I appreciate him. I met him in Santa Monica like a month or so ago and it was really nice. Okay. Bye.